Hello everyone and welcome to Lost Harbor Tavern. I am your host, Nitsify, and your DM, Nitsify. Who would have guessed? I am on the wrong scene. This is a good start to today.
Oh no.
Dude, I want to mention, before we even get into the players, I'm going to throw it straight up out there. Literally 30 minutes before the session, this whole day and yesterday, and the day before that, I was like, I'm good to go on stuff. All I got to do is just like set up the OBS stuff. So that way I have references to NPCs they're going to run into today. That's really all I need to worry about. Everything else is ready to go. 30 minutes before session, I remember, oh, hey, remember half of these things that you forgot? So I speedran everything. But we're good. I whipped stuff up, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. I fixed it. Now, that being said, we have some players here. I know, it's surprising, right? Playing D&D with players, kind of crazy, kind of wild, some would even say. But we have, first of all, we have our slimy friend who plays Ublex, aka Isa. Oh god, she's dead.
Man, I love slime.
Slime. Yeah, slime's great. For those who haven't realized, I moved the slime. I'm just gonna keep moving them and see if people figure out what, and just like notice. That's kind of the plan. See, it's gonna be like playing fucking Where's Waldo, but with Ublex. We have.
Well, see, now that you've said it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, see. The thing is, though, is that now all I have to do is just remove it off OBS, and they'll never know. Because they're just gonna keep looking for it. Viewer attention, Anya. Viewer attention. But now that I've said it, now I have to do the opposite. And see, this is where the mind games begin. But next up, we also have Reed, who plays a little rabbit guy that's actually a clown right now. Usagi.
Yep.
He got neutered.
Yep.
That's true.
Counting down the days until that goes away.
Soon, man, I think. You've got like, what, 24?
Let me check.
Yeah, because you have it in your notes.
22 days.
22. Yeah, you're getting there, man. You're getting there. We also have our human playing a human. I know, crazy, right? Dylan playing Chrono.
Hi, I'm Tic Tac Dylan, and today I'm asking you, dear audience, what is a MILF?
Yeah, he asked that in the last campaign. Yeah. Oh, man.
I'd like to.
He's now asked it in like twice. Also, yeah, Mom, I like the we also have Acrid, who plays the little big fish man. A little angry too in the process. But we have Mollis.
Hi.
And most importantly, we have the person playing 3 different cats at the same time and letting them exist at the same time, our Peanut Gallery, aka Anya.
Hi.
But we're gonna hop straight back into this. So, for those who don't remember, in the last episode, it wasn't like anything too crazy. Y'all were basically just kind of chilling. It was simply just a travel one. It was y'all just handling anything you need to handle, whether if it was training or really anything else. It was just pretty simple. You also got to meet and run into a very specific goblin that flew and crashed into your ship, sold you some stuff, and then ran the fuck away.
Just like my ex-wife.
Dude, just like your ex-wife.
It was getting better.
Oh man, what? What?
It's a Gravity Falls quote.
Oh,
Wait,
oh,
what was
okay.
the quote?
Gravity Falls.
Oh, okay, I recognize it now.
Dude, I hate to say it. I know there's a big Gravity Falls fan. I've only watched, I think, 1 episode of it, and I don't even know what episode it was. It was like randomly there was a lumberjack lady that was now dating a zombie. And I don't know what all that was about. It was really odd. Yeah. Either way, hello. Welcome to the fucking Rum and Harbor campaign. Hello, everybody. My name's Markiplier. But you guys have now made your way somewhat safely. You got a little bit of damage to your ship, but it's okay. You've got a shipwright fixing that. You have now arrived at Rustbreaker Island, an island that has been well known for a treasure that is still hidden to this day for the past 2 decades now, at this point.
Well, that's not going to stop me.
Yes,
We're going to change that.
I want to mention, there is one thing that was mentioned, that should be mentioned, which is the fact that you have 2 people on the ship that will be leaving the ship, so if you wish to do anything with these people, this will be your last chance to do so, which is Kodama and the Lieutenant.
I really
Um,
could not care less about the lieutenant, to be honest.
That is fair. I'm just throwing it out there.
Kodama, though, I think I might care about him just a little bit. Not like in a romantic way, you know? but, you
Yeah,
know,
more
I
like a
got-
sexual
I got
way?
some-
No, I get it, man. I get it.
Oh.
All right. But before we get into the beef of everything, because of this island, I'm just gonna let you know, the whole crew is just gonna be hanging out. Like every now and then, there might be like a crewmate or two that swaps around and goes to the ship. But some of the crewmates might tag along with you guys while you guys go do whatever you want to go do on the island. I'll also let you know that one thing I do recommend is that if you want to go treasure hunting, I recommend you bring the whole party. This is a recommendation. You don't have to. But I recommend that you try and get your errands and then you go for treasure hunting because there are a lot of people on the beaches obviously searching for this treasure. A lot of people have been doing this. It's almost like a tradition when people pass by this island at this point. Even the regulars get themselves involved with this tradition at this point, even though they have like no hope of finding it. So the thing about that is that if you did actually find it, you need to be careful because there is a good shot that you get yourself into a brawl against an entire crowd. So I recommend you bring people with you just in case. I'm just throwing it out there for you.
All right.
Things can get havoc real quick if you're not careful. You're dealing with people that want money and are gold hungry. So,
Okay.
No problem. Ooblix, give them testicular contortion.
no, hold up. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. All right. That being said, I mentioned before that there was one interesting thing that you guys could see as you guys were arriving onto the shore, onto the port area, which is that there is this like one big, like there's the village area. There was like one really big building that kind of stuck out from the rest just because of how long it was. Like the others are like normal, like, you know, square shaped. That was like a giant fucking rectangle. Like that thing's massive, and it's not a one story. It's like probably a 2 or 3 story building.
We're going there.
And there's been lights flashing from it. So yeah.
We're going there.
All right. So I know where you're going.
Well, actually, first I'm going to the fucking pet store. After that, I'm going to there.
Okay.
Hopefully with at least one other party member who can protect me if things go south.
Hell yeah. So before I start sending you guys all up to your things, we start hopping in. I'm going to start getting the things down. So I know your first errand is the pet store. So I'm going to start you off with there. Dylan, where do you want to go?
Okay. Yeah, alright. Fuck, what was I gonna do again? Wait, no, what am I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'm imagining, like, Kodama's probably, like, getting ready to leave after we dock or something like that, so Chrono is going to approach him and says, "No! I don't suppose you're still making ships in your free time, are you?"
I do.
Okay. So hear me out. Well, I'm pretty sure we don't have enough money as of now, but I heard rumors that there's an incredible treasure on this island. Would you be interested in a deal for some of the I want to find that treasure, and I'm pretty sure we can do it. Some of the treasure, in exchange, commission you for an awesome ship.
I'm fine with that.
Okay, you got a deal.
Just
And
understand that a
Frodo is
portion of that will go directly to having to get the materials for the ship.
that makes sense.
Yep.
All right.
But yeah, he's more than down to do that.
Okay. That was like the big thing I wanted to do. I do want to go into town though. I want to buy some shovels, essentially, or at least buy one shovel for the treasure hunting process.
Okay, so you're gonna be looking for a blacksmith. So we have bar blacksmith. No, not bar blacksmith. We have a pet store, blacksmith, then Acrid. What do you want to do with Mollis? I'm jamming with this new music. Hell yeah.
I hope they play this song at my funeral.
Dude, same.
I don't honestly know what Mollis is gonna do.
Okay, so do you want me to give you some time then?
Yeah.
Alright, gotcha. This is why I normally send those little heads up of like, hey, let me know what you want to do, like, ahead of time. Because that way you can hopefully actually kind of run it through your head a bit. But that's fair enough. For now, just keep thinking.
You know, I had tried to think of something, and I just came up blank. So it just stayed blank the whole time. I'm just like, what the fuck do I want to do?
I mean, worst scenario, if you just want to meet some random fucko, you just go to a bar.
Yeah.
I would recommend, and this is me, is completely up to you guys. I'm reminding you guys, it is midnight when you guys have arrived. So, like, keep in mind.
The store's probably not open, is it?
With what? The stores might be open. We'll find out. Actually, no, it wasn't midnight. When you guys arrived, I said it was, wait, was it 10? No, it was 10. My apologies. I'm stupid. I messed up my own fucking time. So there's a
10 PM
shot
or
that Pet Store
AM?
would be open. It's just, they're probably getting close to closing. So you should be fine. Taverns are normally open 24/7, so you should be fine on that. Same thing for a blacksmith. Blacksmiths will normally go till like 11 or 12 before they close up shop. Issa, where are you wanting to go?
Get some supplies for food.
Some supplies for food. Okay, so you're going to the general market. General markets normally will close up around like 8 p.m. So what we'll do for that, you could either technically buy supplies directly from the taverns, but that would be a little bit more expensive because you're buying from their supplies that they bought from the market. Or you could just wait till the morning, because you guys probably won't be able to do the treasure. If I'm going to be completely honest, you can try to do treasure hunt at night. You'd have less people, but I will also be honest, it would be insanely harder to find that said treasure in the night. So,
Hey, I'm sorry, I just realized something.
You have no dark vision.
I cannot buy shovels.
Why?
I almost forgot I spent most of my money on those flowberries last week.
How much money do you have?
I have 4 gold rubies left.
You might be able to bargain your way through it. You can figure it out, man.
I heard you didn't have anything to do.
You bringing malls with you, man? Alright.
Can I try to convince Acrid? Is there any way I could convince you to help me get some shovels for treasure hunting?
Oh, he might be dead. I think
Acrid,
he's dead.
Persuasion.
Okay.
Oh god, that's literally my worst stat, bro. I got a -1. Alright.
You got this, man.
Mollis has literally spent like so little of his money. Like he has just kept his money.
He's poor at champs.
I fucking refuse.
Oh man. That's rough. I will mention
Mollis just stares at you, Chrono, and just goes, here. And just hands him like 35 rupees with the most like, leave me alone. Like it's the most, you didn't specify how much, and he wasn't, and it's like, it wasn't a high DC, but you like didn't beat it by much. So, it was
good enough.
I don't imagine shovels will be expensive.
Oh yeah, probably not.
It's alright, as we established, I'm really good at persuasion checks.
Dude, it's like, alright, yes, for 1 shovel, that'll be 25 rupees. It's like, fucking, huh? It's a shovel. It's not even a weapon.
One other thing real quick before I get things in gear. Issa, since the market wouldn't be open till morning, is there anything you want to do specifically during the nighttime that can be done? Or do you just kind of want to tag along with someone or just kind of hang out at the boat till then?
Be with Chrono.
You want to be with Chrono? Okay. So you're going to tag along with Chrono. Some of the NPCs will go off and just kind of go do their own thing. So I'm going to let you know that. But I will also let you know that a little guy will be going with, will be tagging along with Usagi, Mr. Whiskers.
Oh boy.
So
just a little guy.
Yeah,
this is gonna be awkward, isn't it?
I don't know, man. Will it? You'd see that he would kind of go with you because you're going to the pet store, and as far as he cares, catnip.
I'm not buying catnip for you.
Damn.
I don't even have any on me at the. I don't think I even. I think I actually. Oh wait, I have 1 on me at the moment.
Yeah, but you bought that for Nekomata. If,
it's for my girlfriend, not you.
He would just look to you and just go, "Oh, don't worry, I've got my own bag of rupees."
That's fair
Fuck
enough.
you.
Fair enough, I suppose.
Yep. So you guys will begin making your ways over to, your separate destinations. I think blacksmith actually might be the quickest to knock out real fast. So we're gonna very quickly go ahead and hit that up.
Hey, Issa, how much money do you have
Oh
by
my
any
God.
chance?
I also remember what I wanted to do.
Oh.
I want to look to see if there is a cloak or like seamstress person.
Fair. Yeah, go ahead.
Yay! I have money. I might as well use it.
That is valid.
I just won't use a lot of it.
Issa, hey, you know how they're talking about money? I think you should start talking about money, like specifically how much do you have?
Not disclosing such information.
Ah, fair enough.
Isa has exactly like fucking 5 rupees, and she's like, "I'm rich."
I am rich.
Because her character has no concept of money.
Oh man. So you
When
would.
someone tells Issa to give like a 50% tip, she tips like $15,000.
Oh my god. True.
All right. So okay, I need not be seeing this in the memes. So you are going to head over to the blacksmith. You would kind of like walk up like this cliffside area to start heading to the village with the others, and then eventually you start splitting away from where Whiskers and Yusaki seem to be going. As you guys begin kind of like searching different areas of the town, because obviously you've never been there, so you kind of have to figure stuff out where it's going to be. But normally blacksmiths tend to like build their areas near where taverns tend to be. Whereas like a pet store is more kind of like in that local like market area. So he's going more towards that like market area that's kind of more, it's easier to see when you're like out of town. It's kind of obvious. So he kind of has at least a main gist of idea where he needs to go. You start heading towards that big, like basically rectangular building. And you, as you're passing by, you would see that that is indeed a tavern. But it's not just specifically called a tavern, it's called a club. It is called and I'm going to pull it up here, as you're walking by, this, like, you pick up with your passive perception, the sign, which is the Crimson Lining Club. But as you're as you're passing by that, you would see a certain thing. You would see right beside it is the blacksmith, which is literally called the Scrapped Anvil. Its hut and like building is basically made purely of metals from the shore that he has basically scrapped together. But he's made it look weirdly somewhat nice. Like he's taken care of the place really well. And from the looks of it, he has like, with his like in the back area where he has like the weapons kind of hung up, like on like the shelves and walls. He has somehow just hanging from ropes. Which is probably why he doesn't let people go inside the building besides himself by the looks of it. But he has plants also built up, just kind of growing every which way inside there. But on the outside, which is where you would go to meet the blacksmith and actually be able to talk to him, is this, and I'm seeing it in NPC visuals, is a tabaxi with like this really fluffy fur. Anya would know cat breeds very well. Anya, what breed would you say this is, to be exact here?
Maine Coon.
Maine Coon, thank you. My brain was blanking, thank you. So it's like a Maine Coon tabaxi with these like earrings, one on each side. It's like a silver hoop earring, very small. And wearing this like, blue apron, fire resistant so he doesn't burn himself. With like these like long sleeves that are rolled up that are like white. It's like the undershirt that's underneath it. But you see that he's just slamming his hammer down on this like, essentially like a greatsword that he's currently working on.
Okay. I actually knew what species this was too. There's a cat who's the same species that's in my place, and I remember that cat very well because when we found them as a kitten, they would just not stop screaming. It was like a banshee at a point.
Damn.
Maine Coons are very vocal.
They are very vocal.
See that. I can very much see that. And
they will also make sure they get the last say in an argument.
They're very vocal. They are very stubborn. They're very affectionate, and they are very clingy.
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay. So...
Also, if you have a brush, they are your best friend.
Also true.
Fair.
Excellent.
Okay. So, Chrono is gonna approach 4.
All right.
He's gonna say, hello?
Oh, hello there. How are you doing?
Oh, hi. I'm, good, thank you. How about you?
What?
Nothing, nothing.
It-
So,
Oh, I see what you're
I'll-
saying.
Meow.
Listen, you've got to.
He cranks his head towards Ooplex. He just looks at you for like a solid minute with this like mile-yard stare. With his like
don't worry,
ears
we're
furrowed
friends,
back.
I promise.
He would just look to you and just go,
That is the most offensive thing I've ever heard.
What?
as you don't know what you said, but you said something insanely
Dude,
offensive.
what did I roll?
Well, now you decided to say meow. All I'm gonna let you know is that he has the Tabaxis in my world have a special language called Tabaxian. It's literally just meow. There's different meow pitches.
Oh, I just thought he was freaked out at Ooplex. Oh God, well, too late to turn back time now. Shit.
Oh boy.
He looks at the slime, looks back at Chrono, looks back at Ooblex, looks back at Chrono.
Listen, I don't know what your friend has been hanging around, but you don't say that.
What did I say?
Oh,
That
God,
was
oh.
insanely racist. I don't appreciate my heritage being mocked.
No, I keep accidentally being racist.
But I know you probably didn't mean it. Because slimes normally don't talk. So I'll let
I
it
said it in a-
slide.
But I said it in a friendly way.
Oh boy.
What'd you do? Call him hairless?
I don't know what I did, man.
You'll figure. I don't know if he wants to say it, if I'm going to be honest here. But he's just
You'll
like,
never
just be
know.
careful. you just look back to Connor and just go,
How can I help you?
Hi.
He
Okay.
refuses to
So,
service the
how-
slime.
Have chance I could purchase a shovel.
A shovel, right. Alright, are you going for the discounted price or are you going for the normal shovels?
What's the discounted price?
Oh, you never been here, have you?
No, we're tourists.
Gotcha,
from,
gotcha.
Traveling tour group.
Gotcha. We have a lot of tourists that come here and buy shovels all the time, so frankly, I can't keep up with the faces I see, whether they're new or not. The only ones I recognize are the ones that constantly buy a weapon every fucking week. But here's the thing with my discounts, this is how it works. I can cut you 25% off of what the original price is. You just need to bring me the metals needed from the shore and bring it there. It helps me get rid of the waste that continually kind of comes up on the shore. It's a good way to kind of help out the economy in the process. Saves me a little bit of time and saves you a little bit of money.
Okay, I'm down.
All right. So let's see, a shovel. Let me get out.
and you see him like he goes like to his back and he pulls out this like entire whiteboard.
And he's just like, all right, so 25%, so I gotta do my math here. All right, so normally shovel's gonna be 26 rupees. That's 0.25, so that's 6.5. So 26 but minus the 6.5, so that's gonna be not. I'm not gonna round it by the higher. I'm not gonna do that to you. So just get me 19 rupees and we can call it even. You just gotta bring me the metals.
You got a deal.
All right.
And you can go ahead and just remove the 19 rupees out of your thing. And basically what you'll do is you just go and head back to the shore and just make sure you get him the medal so that way you can have it ready to go for you by the morning.
Ooblex
Okay.
gives 19 rupees.
I don't worry.
Oh.
I've played Animal Crossing
Hell
Beautiful
yeah.
Race. Wait, what?
Issa gave the 19 rupees.
Oh, thanks, bud. Appreciate you.
He
We're
would
not racist.
he stuck out his hand to the slime, to Ooblex, and just go,
Don't worry, buddy. I know you didn't know what you're saying. Just be careful next time. Some tabaxis aren't quite as happy to hear that.
I always do this.
Oh god, if you end up God, please don't insult my girlfriend.
Oh man, but yeah, you shake
Alright.
your hand and you guys can go and head off to, or one of you guys. You don't have to be able to. One of you just need to bring some scrap back so you can turn it into the shovelhead essentially.
Don't worry, I played Animal Crossing New Horizons. I'm really good at this. I'm gonna go find some scrap metal.
Hell yeah! It really you won't even need an investigation check to do that, by the way. Because it's one of those things where the metal's literally everywhere. Metal and wood covers the shores. Now, that being said, while you're walking on your way, Ublex, are you going to stick with him, or are you kind of departing and doing your own thing? Double checking.
What time is it again?
It's around, like, I think I said, what was it? I said around, like, 10? 10. Yeah. 10 p.m.
Ublex is gonna go to sleep.
Damn. Where? On the boat, or just on...
On the boat.
Okay. Okay, gotcha. I
I'm
just want
about
to make
to say at
sure.
the blacksmith store.
Can you imagine just on the floor in the middle of the street?
Just had
Okay.
like a nice little
Just
wholesome
run over.
reaction. I'm a head out.
Alright, so while you go and pass out, Mollis, by the way, I know you said you want to look for a like yarn place. You can roll for me while I knock out Usagi's
Yard
bitch.
place.
Not the
The
yarn
yarn
place.
place?
The yarn place for clothes.
Seamstress is what Acrid
Seamstress.
said.
Yeah.
But I like
I
the
got a
yarn
nat
place
20.
way more.
Nice.
Okay.
There's definitely one here.
It may or may not have just spawned into existence, but it's here now.
Alright. Well, so we'll get to that in just a second. Alright, Usagi.
Yep.
So you were heading to the pet's place. I'm guessing
Uh-huh.
by the sounds of it, you're probably looking for a pet, unless you're trying to like
Well-
buy some like really weird knickknacks that you're like weirdly
I am
into.
looking for any kind of animal that could possibly be trained to steal things.
Okay, cool. So a lot of the animals that this guy has here, you see this like when you're coming up to this pet store. It is again similar to all these other houses. It's like a mixture of different woods, like kind of combined together in the metal, roofings. Something that's actually a nice little and unique, in my opinion. Little information
Okay.
about the atmosphere of this town, so you guys kind of get a vibe of it. Is that the pathways is completely created of again the wooden planks that like have like basically come from these other ships. They've just used wooden planking as like a way to make pathways throughout the town rather than doing like cobblestone or something like that. So most likely whenever
Okay.
things start to rot away, they just replace it with a new plank probably. Which gives more jobs because then there's people that need to take care of the city. So it kind of works out. It's like an economy thing. And they also have these like very like, it's a little rickety, but they have these like metal like street lights that kind of come up from both sides in different areas to kind of like light up the place. So, there's not like any dark areas in the middle of the night. Since it's a
Okay.
tourist place, things can happen. So they have those lights up there for a reason. Now that being said, you would eventually find the pet store. It's kind of like mixed in between some like market areas where there's like, and like kind of like not essentially a grocery store, but kind of like a grocery store. Like a little like a one big building that's like right beside that basically just sells like food and all that. But you head into there. And you can see that there is this human. There's no special appearance for him because it's gonna be a one-time thing. I doubt you guys will ever like see a pet store guy that much, so I just didn't bother getting an image for him. It is a human with like a straw hat and like dark skin, just wearing like just like a white t-shirt essentially. It's a little torn in some random areas, probably where like animals have either scratched him or things like that because maybe they got a little upset or he was trying to give a cat a shower, things like that. And he's got like these like baggy like overalls that go over that shirt essentially. These like dark blue overalls have kind of faded a little. But he would just look at you and just go, "Well, hey there, what you need?"
All right. The real question is, would I know what animals are good for this?
I mean, you're really not like a druid. So if you're a druid, you would naturally know, or a ranger, you would naturally know. Since you're kind of just a rogue at the end of the day, I would say roll me a nature check.
Could I?
Oh,
Wait, Mr. Whiskers
boy.
is technically a druid, right? And didn't you say he was with Usagi?
Yes, Mr. Whiskers is. This is true. Would you ask him about it?
Whiskers? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
One
then he
second.
will roll it with you as well.
Quick. Religion. Okay, well, I'm also gonna roll nature in a second. That's 7.
All right.
What?
And Mr. Whiskers got a 12, so he'll know a little bit more.
Oh man.
So he'd kind of look to you and just go, "Well, The ones that might be better are going to be the ones that are small, obviously. But maybe a bird or a dog might be the easiest way to go with this.
Bird sounds better. Bird sounds better. They can fly.
Now, I've actually got some stuff here, and I'm actually going to show you some of these things. There are 2 homebrew, and then there are 2 natural D&D based stat ones. And then there's like just some natural cats and dogs. A normal dog or cat, they're going to have like an HP of like 2. So, you know, that's really risky buying that. But like they're only going to cost like 25 because it's just a dog or a cat.
I feel like I might get a cat anyway, if only for the no, but listen, never mind. Anyway,
okay.
Listen, Necromata might think it's cute. Okay,
that's fair. That is completely fair. So I'm going to show you the first one of the 4 that you see. The first one is a thing called a mantaboo. Now these are little blue little like guys. These are known to be ocean creatures that also know how to fly.
He has little bunny ears.
Yeah, so they have these so those are technically like ears / antennas. So it allows them to hear through it, but also allows them to kind of like sense stuff like echolocation, that sort of stuff. Like when they're like in like the currents of the water. They have these tiny little nub legs and these little like blue wings. The overcoat, like the back bit of their body is blue, while the underbelly is like a white, similar to that of a lizard. But they're really soft and they have this really smooth skin. And they seem to always be smiling. Even, it's very rare if you see one of these things scared. They're really happy-go-lucky animals. There's also...
Let's see, mass genocide. They smile with a 1,000-yard stare.
Can confirm.
Oh man, I forgot you guys actually ran into one of those before in the past campaign. There's also the Cinder Dash.
I made the damn things.
It was someone's idea.
Yes, this is true. There's also the Cinder Dash. The Cinder Dash is this little like firebird essentially. So it naturally has this like very orange reddish like feathers. It's about got the size of like a swallowtail essentially. And even like the legs and like the claws are kind of that same orange. But essentially what they can do is they can lightly spark a little bit of fire on their talons. But it's something that they can't do much, so they do have a charge on it, because it is more of a defense mechanism for them. But they're very fast. They can fly at like 50 feet. They're normally used for messenger birds, because they're able to like, you know, get things back and forth from one person to another very quickly without needing like a postal place. So
they could be used to pick things up.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Now, granted, since they're small, they're not going to be able to lift anything heavy, so keep that in mind.
Yes, but something like a key, for instance.
This is true. Windows, what the fuck? New journey with Windows. Get that the fuck out of my face. Just randomly shoved in front of my entire main screen. Like, hey, wanna download this like new thing? I'm like, no, Windows, go away. Now the next thing is a badger. I don't think I have to explain much about that. It's a badger.
You know what badger is.
It will be using the natural D&D stat block. Yeah, I don't think there's much to have to say about that. And the last thing is the blink dog that you would see kind of like walking around. Now, blink dogs will obviously cost way more than a normal dog because they can teleport. And trust me when I say it, like the cage for the blink dog specifically, it is very more specific. You can see like the guy had to actively make a like essentially like you can see these little like mechanisms inside this cage. Instead of having a bar cage, it's like a glassed-in cage. But it's obviously a way harder like material than glass because this thing could have already shattered it by now. But it's most likely like stopping the magic so it can't just blink out of the cage and try and make a run for it every time. Because that would be a problem. But if any of these catch your mind, I'll let you know the price. I already have them pre-written down, so it's not going to be
It's going to be the bird.
The bird? Alright. So
well, here's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
The mantaboo doesn't have limbs to grasp things with.
That's fair. They have been used in the past at some times as messengers. It's very rare.
But they can't grab things.
Yeah, they can't grab things. They normally just use their mouth.
So
that is fair. So the Cinder Dash is actually one of the cheapest, funny enough. Because
that's convenient.
They don't have a lot of health, but like as long as they stay out of a fight, they should be good. It's only 100
They don't
rupees.
Only okay, sold.
100. Yep. And you can. So what I'll do is, essentially, after session, I will make the Cinder Dash monster stat block, and then once I make it, I'll let you know. You can put it. You can go to your character sheet, and you'll be able to put it in your extras, and you have full control of that character, essentially.
Okay.
So yeah. Now, that being said, is that all you wish to do within this market, within this little pet store?
I think so. Should I be buying food for this thing? Probably. I probably should.
These things normally just eat berries or seeds, so you could buy some food. You could just buy like a whole bag. That'll probably last you for a good while.
I'm just gonna do that because I really don't.
That's fair. Yeah, you can buy like a bag of like berries, like mixed seeds and berries for like 15 rupees for this thing.
Got it.
To keep it nice and fed for a good while. These things don't eat much, so it'll take like probably like a month for this thing to get through that bag.
Okay.
Yeah. That being said, you'd all see that Mr. Whiskers gets up on all two, stands at his 3-foot longness that he is.
Okay.
The human's a little confused, obviously, for very obvious reasons.
Wendigo cat.
And he would just go, "Is this your pet? I am not a pet. Oh, all right. My bad, mate. What happened to my Mr. Whiskers just full of shocked and different accent in this, man. Just go, oh, sorry. What do you need? Catnip. And it's just a whole exchange. It's just a back and forth, and he just walks out with a bag of catnip. You see him just shove it in his bag.
Have you ever heard of this phenomenon where like victims of a car crash wake up and then they're suddenly speaking a different language?
Yes.
Do you think it's like that, where if you just see something so terrifying, you suddenly get a new accent?
Dude, maybe, man. Maybe that's what happens.
I'm gonna have to get Mr. Whispers to help me with this, help me train this thing.
That's fair.
Assuming it hasn't been already.
So like the good thing is, because it's not a wild one and it's like actively kind of being bought from a pet store, which are known to have like breeding stuff and that sort of thing, it's partially trained, so it shouldn't take much to train this thing. Like
Good.
because like you're obviously walking out with it, it's already gonna kind of pick up because these are one of the smarter animals out of this bunch. It's not gonna try and flee away immediately because it's gonna be more of like, oh, okay, this is my guy now, cool. So
I just pictured him being like, I bought the man to boo. Ah, cool, Freda, bye. Just walks away.
Yeah, no, a Mantaboo is really stupid. There's a good shot that if you don't train it on the spot, it would just be like, alright, and bye, and it just fucking takes off. Mantaboos are stupid. They're really friendly, they're amazing creatures, but they are really fucking stupid. I'll keep it a buck with you.
I love
What?
them so much.
I'm trying to think of a name. What would be the spiciest food that is like local to whatever world this is?
In this world, so a lot of the actually, if I remember right, I'm pretty sure I actually have an answer for this, and this is actually fucking wild for me to say.
All right. Sure.
So, right, let me check here my documents. Yeah. Okay. So,
What is it?
You know how there's dragons, right?
Yeah.
There's a pepper in this world. And it's just called the Crimson, like, it's basically just called the Crimson Tooth. Is essentially what it's called. Because biting into it is essentially like setting yourself on fire. You might as well at that point. Like, it's one of those peppers that even a fire dragonborn could like bite into and actually kind of be crying a little from it. Like, it's bad.
Okay, so perhaps that's too long of a name.
No, you can also just go with like a normal everyday IRL pepper, like a jalapeno or something.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, while you figure out your naming, because we're not going to spend too much time on that, because I want to keep players going here. We're going to knock into the next person, which was, if I remember correctly, Mollis. You said you were looking for a yarn place. Okay, I'll double checking. I'll wait for a response.
I'm always here, mostly.
No, okay, cool. So yeah, so you would you start making your way over to like the marketplace area, like because that's more likely we're gonna find a yarn area, like that type of like yarn stuff. It's always 50-50 because you've also realized that like I'm pretty sure it was the last, I think it was in Solus. There was one that was actively built into the taverns. So I'm actually going to roll for the location here. There's a shop that can be built within the tavern, aka the club. It could also be a shop that there is within the marketplace. Marketplace is normally like the common area, but sometimes they do build within other establishments to get some extra like, you know, travel, get some extra like traffic essentially.
Yeah.
So I will roll. Okay, and that's for that. Okay, cool. So you like walk around the marketplace for like a good 15 minutes, and you don't find anything yet. You kind of realize, okay, maybe I should try and go to the tavern then, because you're not seeing it like near like any of the other stuff like the marketplace. You're not seeing it around that, and so you start making your way back over to the Crimson Lining Club, which you hadn't seen that sign yet, but you would. It's pretty obvious it's probably the tavern because it's the only place that like it's starting to reach around like 10:30 now at this point, right? When you start making it over there, and those lights are still flashing.
Lovely.
You can hear outside some like music very lightly. From like the far end of it. When you get closer to the main entrance, you don't hear the music. So, and I will also say that the lights coming from the windows near the closer of the entrance is a little bit more tame. There's not like constant it's not like constant flashing like lights. It's like just like a slow shifting from a red, slowly shifting to a greenish hue, slowly shifting to a blue. So it's a lot less just constant, sporadic, chaotic like lighting. And there's probably a reason for that, and you'll probably realize why if you go like check the actual place out properly. But when you first head in, you'll open the door, and let me actually pull this up. Like I said, I took up quite a bit of time setting up some stuff here. This is stuff I actually remembered to set up and didn't have to do last second.
Yay.
So, I'm going to mention, obviously, this club is rather large. It's completely constructed from the metal scraps and woods of shipwrecks, obviously. This club managed to still somehow keep the tavern looking somewhat fancy, though, in the process. The walls and floors are made completely of a mixture of, like, random wood types, but the floor is kind of more creative from, like, a scrap metal. But they've used wooden pillars, once used for, like, crow nests, essentially, to line the underneath of the ceiling as supports. The tables and chairs are crafted with scrap metals, but lined with velvet, red cloths, and cushions to keep them, like, the seating comfy. There's candles displayed on different tables, lighting up the room, and, like, whatever they've done for these candles, that's what's, like, the candles' lights are, like, changing those hues. That's where, like, that light shifting was kind of coming from. So there's more, like, magical candles of some sort. But the counter is mainly, you can see where the counter, because as soon as you open up, the first thing you see is that counter. It is like obviously where the bartender's at. And you can see that this counter is like created mainly of like a mixture of random woods and a little bit of random support beams kind of like built into like the side areas like inside this counter as like from like scrap metal to kind of like reinforce this wood. And so that because if you have like a heavier race like an orc or a furbolg lean against this, it's gonna go tumbling through. So obviously you don't want that.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, but they have like shelves lining the walls, displaying books, alcohol, random pieces of scrap donated to the club. Like when I say like random scrap, it's like the reason why these would have been donated would have been like showed off because it's not like, just like a random sheet metal. It's like actual like artifacts that have just been found in like random shipwrecks. Which makes this place very unique, obviously. You'd also see that when you look to the left, where a lot of the building kind of goes off to, because the main entrance is like way more to the rightish. It's not even like centered middle down. It's like far right of the building. You see like if you look more down to the left, there's like this steel metal door, and like that side of the wall is really enforced with just steel. Probably for like soundproofing. But you can also see that there's like a stage where there's this like lady kind of singing up there. And I'll actually send a picture of the lady that's singing up there because you've come in here and I might as well at this point. You can see this lady with this like black hair just kind of like basically just kind of singing away. She has this like guitar kind of playing, this like white dress that's kind of flowy somewhat, with like she actually has some like leather like weirdly enough, despite even though she's not really fighting, maybe she's used to tavern brawls breaking out at some points and times, you don't know. But there are some like leather paddings essentially on her shoulder areas, just in case if there ever to be a fight. Like a leather dark brown corset and these like dark leather brown like boots essentially, with like a white flower in her hair. You also see that there are two people at the tavern that might interest you at the counter, because well, actually, no, there would be one person. I'm sorry. Which would be the bartender, which is this like, and let me grab that. I apologize. There's a lot of information at once, but you've come into a big place here. You would see this.
I am not surprised.
I'm glad you're not surprised. You know how I am.
Yeah.
you would see this tavern. You would see this like tavern being run by this bartender. This like red, like kind of like dullish red skinned tiefling. With these like darker red horns that kind of like curve back around his head, almost like a crown of sorts. This like dark brown hair that's kind of like long but wavy, kind of like it's enough to go down to like his chest essentially, and like the left side kind of droops over it a little bit. He has earrings, like these golden earrings made by scrap, like hanging off his ear. This like white tight shirt that is like a dress shirt. It has like these little button ups with a red undershirt underneath it. You can't see the lower half obviously, but he's a little bit more on the muscular side, I would say.
Fair enough.
And then you look to the right and you see that there's this like little glassed in area, where there's like this little door, like a little wooden door, but there's like a lot of this wall to this side of the area is basically purely made of glass. So you can see inside and not be like, oh, it's probably just another part of the tavern, where you can see, just clothing, just kind of hung up on the side. It has a little sign that is like made of wood, just hanging off the doorknob, essentially, and it's just called the Yarn and Ball.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
And again, you can see this little halfling that's probably the seamstress. I don't have an actual picture for this because I'm having to wing this one on the fly because it is a nat 20, and I didn't plan on having a yarn place here, but I'm not gonna deny you of a nat 20. So you'd see this little halfling with this like red beret and like this fancy frilly red like shirt that they're wearing. It's like long sleeve, and like the end of it where the sleeve kind of ends, it like frills out. And it has like that creasy V-neck that kind of goes halfway down to the chest type of thing. He's got this like black French mustache, like the curly mustache, and these tight black pants. And he's just like walking around, just kind of like, as of now he doesn't have any customers, but he's kind of just like tugging on like one of the shirts where he has like hanging off a hanger, kind of just like trying to fix it to make it look as nice as possible from what you can tell. But, yeah. It's like walking to a belt or like into a thrift store. That's the word I was looking for. Where they just got like random racks every which way just in that building, in that area.
Fair enough. Man is doing his job.
I will mention, there's one funny thing. He has this one painting. It's not like, it's a very like rectangular painting where like it stretches across almost the entire wall. Like as soon as you open the door, like, and you look just even slightly up, you can see it stretched from almost one side of the wall to the other. It's perfectly centered with the door. It is this like insanely zoom in like drawing that he obviously had some poor sap paint of him in like the French model pose, like leaning up on a couch, like, you know, with like a rose in his mouth.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, he went the whole form.
Incredible.
Yes. So he would
imagine a yard store, but it was freaky.
Oh my god.
How tall is that door?
So thankfully, he thought about the sizing. So they made sure to make the door as big as they made the tavern doors, luckily. So even though it's a halfling. So like, you know, a lot of the people here are kind of like around like 4 to 6 feet tall, around that type of height with the races we have like naturally living here. But because, you know, some travelers, since it's a very, very big tourist town, they kind of thought ahead of time. So they had this like 8-foot door.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about it, and I was like, "It's a halfling." There is a good shot I can't fit in that fucking door because I am nearly 7 feet tall.
Dude, that would suck. Thankfully, though, you're fine, man. You should be able to walk around.
I'm punching the wall. I'm on this glass. I'm getting in.
Oh my god.
Oh, rest in peace, glass. But yeah, you can walk right on in, man. Go right on ahead. So, you're walking in. He would kind of like look over to you as soon as he hears that little bell kind of ring. And you see him just look at you and go, "Oh, hello, welcome."
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Welcome
God,
to the Pala, welcome to the Yarnabal. How are you today?
Oh my god, this
I'm
fucking
not
accent.
Even impressed.
I was expecting it, and I'm still disappointed.
That's incredible.
Thank you.
Should I say incredible?
Incredible. Oh man.
I'm so sad now.
What is
God,
it that
this
you
should be
wish
good.
to have? You want a tie? I can give you a good tie. I can give you a, and he would just kind of like grab onto this like random suit. He like starts bringing it over. He's like, "Look at this suit. It'll be great for you. It's just the right size and everything is going to be the great." No,
Brother does not even know what I am. He just sees this giant cloaked person standing in his fucking shop.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Richard Montez, I should actually roll him an insight check because he is like because of his height, because he's not big, because he's a halfling.
Yeah, he would be able to see my eyes.
Yeah, he'd be able to see your eyes. Thankfully, he's not seeing past the shadowed bit. Because that actually would be a possibility for the way shorter races like that. But no, for him,
Yeah,
it's fine.
no.
Yeah,
That's
no,
fair.
he won't see it, so you're good.
Yeah, I don't know how these people will react to, you know,
That's
Rieger.
that is fair. That is
Half
fair.
demon.
Yeah,
So Moss
see
would
Richard.
just, yeah, and also the half Oni bit. That's a little bit of a problem, just
Yeah.
a tiny bit.
Just a tiny bit.
He was like, I was actually here for a cloak.
Oh, the clocks. Okay. And he just kind of like, you see him start like just like going to his back area. And he's like, I normally do not put on the clocks because you know, a lot of people do not really care about you know, the clocks, because normally when people come to my shop, normally they either are regulars and are trying to just get a normal wear, or you know, normally they want to look better for the club. You just see him just start like digging through these like chests, like, okay, let's see what we have here. And he starts pulling out 2 of them that he finds of interest that you might like. He would just go and he would kind of look at you and go, well, from what I can tell, you know, I don't know why, but this just screams you. And he,
Oh my god.
as he brings up the Cloak of the Depths, it is just like,
Wait, does it actually have tentacles on it?
so technically that is like, it's like a little bonus effect. So you can see one of the things is writhing touch. That triggers the tentacles to appear. So they won't naturally appear unless you want
it
them
looks
to.
so good on you.
Yeah, so the Cloak of Depths is this like aqua blue like hood for those who can't see it, with this like chain that kind of like goes from one side to the other. So if he wants to like, have it cover his whole body, not act like an open jacket, it's kind of like a zip up in that way. That allows a zip up essentially for him. But you pull that out, you can look at what it does as an ink cloud and a rising touch ability in the depth of the grasp. You just look, I will let you know. I know it says attunement with a spellcaster. You don't need to be a spellcaster. I never abide by that shit.
Yeah.
I've never once abided by that.
Dude, it's like you can breathe underwater, and it's like, cool.
Yeah.
I can already do that.
So I mentioned he had rolled an investigation to figure out to see whether or not he had seen like who you were as a person, and they rolled an insight to figure out what type of vibes you think you might like, essentially. So there was a shot you got some really things that just didn't fit with you. But since he also doesn't know what race you are, he's kind of like peeling off of the little bit of vibes he's gotten. So
yeah. Which I like I do actually like these because it means I can cast darkness, which I'll be able to see through just fine because of my devil's sight.
Yeah. And then there's one other one he'd bring out to you, and you just go, I don't know why this one catches my my attention for you, but you know, I think you might like it. So you should maybe give it a try. And
Give it a try.
so he'd bring out a web of shade. Now this one I do not have the actual trait thing written for, but essentially, you know how that little shade boy Limius has kind of been able to go into like a gaseal, like gas form.
Yeah.
This would allow you to do that. So like you basically be able to use it would have like 2 charges. Essentially with one of those charges you'd be able to turn your body for like 3 turns. So that's essentially 18 seconds into like a gas form. So like let's say you need to get through like a crack in like in between a door, gas form baby. Like that's kind of the thing. It just it would allow you to turn like a gas to a form essentially. Web of shade.
Oh.
And you just go,
God.
I know. You're probably hesitant because you don't know the price, but don't worry, I got you on that. It's very nice, very nice.
I'm gonna mention Moss has attempted to speak several times.
And he's just talking way too fast.
He just lets this guy talk because he's like, alright, he's gonna tell me shit apparently.
Okay. So here's the thing. Because the cloak of death, not only does it, fit your color, it kind of like goes well with your face and everything, and it's also kind of a bigger size because, you're not exactly a smaller size, so it means I have to use more yarn to make it. And also it can do a lot more things in the Web of Shade. It's around like 400 rupees, but the Web of Shade, these are just around 200. It's just a little bit of gastulo form magic, so it's not really that bad.
I'm sorry.
This fucking guy, I swear to God.
There were. I understood all of them.
I understood what he was saying. But, oh my God.
I swear to God, Nitz, he probably could pull off a side hustle as an auctioneer one day.
Well, one's going to a toll to the man on the right.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, 200
I'm
for the...
sorry, I just had that for those who don't speak gibberish.
Just in case for those who can't speak gibberish for some reason, aka French, rest in peace, France. 200 rupees for the Web of Shade and 400 for the other cloak, essentially.
So Mollis would actually bring out the cloak that has the gem attachments to it.
Yeah.
And he'd like, I was wondering if I could get the Depths cloak imbued with one of these slots as well.
Oh, that is like the thing. He just grabs also, and he immediately he pulled out this little like monocle out of nowhere. He's like, oh, that is quite nice. Oh, look at that. That is very. Oh, you already have one on there. Oh, I fucking love that.
Oh my God.
I like this guy.
Let's see. This could be done again. Yeah, sure. Let's see. It did be a little bit extra, obviously, because I gotta grab a gem, and then I'll make sure it's a very nice gem. But I gotta grab a gem, and then I gotta bind it together and everything. But we can make that sure happen for sure.
Man.
Which one do you want?
The only part he spoke slowly. So which do you want?
Yeah.
I think the cloak has 3 slots, but I think I'm only gonna get the Cloak of the Depths because I like the spells that I'll be able to cast. This will give me more options.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so he just looked at you and just go, oh, very nice, very nice. Okay. I should be back momentarily. I need to find Gem. So I need to find Gem.
I need to find you.
Right now, I need to find Gem, but I also need to close up soon. Oh, fucking, Okay. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Here's what we gotta go. Here's what we will do. It's gonna be an extra 350 rupees to get the Gem going. So, it'll be 450 in total. Right. I'll have it ready by the morning.
Oh my God.
So he said
450.
the cloak.
Yeah, and 50 for 450 in total. Because 50 for,
okay.
For the gem.
I thought he said 350 for the gem imbuement. I was like, what the fuck?
No.
That's where him speaking fast actually fucked with me a little bit. I thought he said, yeah. So then you go 450 and is 400, and adding it will be 350. So that'll be 750
God.
rupees. And I'm like, fucking no, I'm stealing this now.
That's incredible.
Hey, Reed, aren't you happy that I didn't add the French accent that I originally had planned for Viper?
Yes, yes, I am.
Oh man,
I would have demanded that you change it. Because listening to that would have been intolerable.
To be fair though, I would have toned it down a lot. But yeah.
This is a nat 20 French man.
Yeah, not 20 French man. You got full French. Man. Arriva! And he just like starts shoving you out of like the shop. He has to close.
Yeah, so I would hand him 450, and then I would walk out myself.
Alright, cool, yeah, that works. Yeah, he just like starts shoving on your knees. At first he's like, oh wait, yeah, I need zipper life. He's just like taking life.
He's like, no, get out. Alright, I need money.
Yeah. Oh man. But yeah, you see.
Lord.
Yeah, so that is your clothing thing.
Yay, I got magic. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you kind of earned it after having to listen to all of that.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I'm looking at this Cloak of Depths. Sure, one of the lesser things isn't all that great because the swimming thing, but
Yes.
everything else is great, which will
Yeah.
be super useful.
Oh yeah. Also, I've looked back at Discord. Dummy Thick Buns is your nickname now on Discord. Good job, buddy.
How did it take you this long to notice?
Listen, man, I get really caught up.
I noticed it right away. I just chose not to say anything because I like
I-
chaos.
I noticed it a while ago. I have no idea when it was changed.
Right when the session started.
Aw, awesome. Alright, so that is that area. I know, Reed, you said you also wanted to go to the bar, right?
Yes, in an
Okay.
attempt to figure out what the fuck that big building is.
And Moss is
Cool.
gonna check out the club simply
Okay.
because he's here.
Cool. Ublex
Mainly
went
because
to...
he's curious.
That is valid. I know Ublex went to bed. Chrono, are you gonna be... Well, you have to head back to the blacksmith, so I say by now you would have gotten back to the blacksmith given in your scrap. Do you plan to do anything else, or are you heading back to the ship?
With my shovel in hand, my renewed will to live, I will go back to the ship.
Alright.
That checks.
That is fair. So, I say honestly, like Usagi, as you like begin to enter this tavern, and you can hear like the nice calm music compared to whatever was going on the other side of that room.
Understandable.
Of like you can just hear like the ballad of this bard being played. You got the nice music. You see like Maul is actively walking out of the right side where you just see this all halfling then skirting away.
In God's name have you been up to?
I bought a thing. What of it?
Would I have heard that voice? Like, at least any of it?
So you would have heard the very last bit where he was like, "Arriva!"
Well,
I was buying something.
glad it went well.
What was I handing?
Hell yeah.
Glad it went well. I need a drink. Anyway.
That is valid.
I can crush people with this spell. Yay!
Is it gonna, I assume there's just like I assume that he's not gonna react to the birdcage, is he?
I will ask this actually before we mention the birdcage thing. Mr. Whiskers would have head back to the ship because bars, cats, not really the best mix. Not as loud
probably better
like that.
Yeah, it's probably better if he takes it.
Okay, yeah, so he would have taken the bird then
And
with him.
deposit it.
Yeah.
the bird might die from the resonant frequency.
Yeah, I figured I should put it out there because that's some loud music. Like you're in like the nicer,
is not
calmer
Shrek.
area, but yeah, you're not sure. God. Okay, but you would also see that there are two other people that are actually hanging out at the tavern that are from your crew.
Oh. Okay.
So you would see that specifically Benjamin and Karori are hanging out and just kind of like talking with each other.
Oh, perfect.
They're sharing drinks, hanging out with each other.
Okay. Well, first thing I'm gonna do is I need to talk to the bartender and ask him what the fuck the deal with that building is.
All right. So you're asking specifically about this building outright, right?
Yes, the big rectangular building with all the lights coming out of it. What the hell? What is that? It's very intriguing.
So he would just look to you and just go, "Well, now I see you're not new from here. Name's Henlar Splain. Everybody gets to know my name as long as you're in my tavern. That being said, welcome to the Crimson Lining Club. That's actually part of this building. I know it's a little bit dark out there, so it can be kind of hard to pick up, but, you know, over here we've got that kind of area where kids can come by if they need to hang out with their parents, get a drink, you know, hang out and get a steak or whatever. We got the chefs in the back. But if you head past that little steel iron door, in case you're interested, because I know you're asking some questions here, we've got some private dancers back there, you could say.
Private dancers, you say?
Yeah.
How interesting.
And we also have a DJ back there as well, so that's why the music's playing a little bit more. This is kind of a, you know, custom operation.
Noted. Very interesting. Oh boy.
What can I get you?
I'll have something light. I'm gonna be busy. I'm gonna be busy later.
Alright. Let's see, you're Harrigan.
A bit of a lightweight, yes.
Yeah, you're a real light one. Alright. I think I got something for you.
Water. He's not wrong. Okay.
He would just kind of like start
I mean,
scanning.
technically, for the moment, he's a cloud.
True.
Oh yeah, but I'm still a cloud that looks like a bunny.
Yeah, it's kind of that weird thing where both light cloud elementals and rabbits are both going to be lightweights naturally anyways. But he's kind of looking at the shape and it's just like thinking, like he's kind of figuring something's probably happened to you, just like that natural. Like cloud elementals normally don't look like that. You did something.
As long as he doesn't ask.
Yeah, he's not gonna ask. That's not his business. He would start like scanning through. He would just go, "How's the halfling cocktail sound? Nice and light."
That sounds delightful.
All right. He brings that down, swings it around. You see him like kind of shaking it about, you know, like the whole mixology thing. I'm not a bartender. He just kind of like pour it up in the drink. This like fancy like, he pours up this like fancy like hexagon shaped drink essentially. You know like how like some of those drinks, like when you grab it like a shot glass, it'll have like the like hexagon pattern that kind of like pushes outwards. It's like one of those. That's the best way I can describe it. Or you just kind of slide it across the counter and just go, "Cheers up, 5 rupees."
Right. I hand over 5 rubies.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So.
I am excited.
Real quick. I really have nothing to talk to these other 2 people about. So instead, I'm going to try and get into the back room. It's not obvious how to get in there, is there?
I mean,
it's not
like,
obvious. Is there like a clearly marked door?
So like it's actually one of those things. Funny enough, they have like a bouncer that stands like right beside it.
Oh boy.
So he kind of like checks people and makes sure whether or not they're like okay to go into that area or not. So you just gotta stand in line. You see this like.
Well, I'm gonna go stand in line.
Hell yeah. It's not a long line, luckily enough for you. There's like one human that like walks up, like he was like the next guy in line as you begin to get in the line, and he's like wearing a flannel and like a whole like a straw hat, cargo shorts and sandals.
Wow.
And you see this like minotaur bouncer in like a suit just look at him, just go, no.
No.
Next.
Well.
The shoot.
Oh man. That's why they have the suit. That's probably where this guy gets a lot of his money, the yarn guy.
Well, good thing I'm not wearing the flame shirt right now. I'm wearing
That is true. I forgot you had that. Real quick before I get to you and the bouncer, I'm gonna ask, because Moss is also in here. What are you doing here?
I don't know.
Do you also want to go to the back to see what's in there, or are you kind of just...
Yeah, no, he's curious. It's really just a morbid curiosity. He has no idea what's going on the surface, so he's like, sure, why
Gonna kill
not?
the vibe.
Oh no, I don't give a shit. Fuck off, tiny bunny.
You know what I'm saying? As long as you don't
Damn.
listen, as long as you don't Never mind.
Don't
I'll
worry,
stop
Mollis will not associate with you.
talking.
He's made a habit of that.
Listen, if anyone, Mollis is like, I feel like is like the least likely to do that to anyone.
Yeah, Chrono would probably do it more often by accident.
Mollis, like, he may go in there, but he's gonna be like, I'm gonna avoid the people I know.
Yeah, it's. I feel like
I
this is
don't
like
care.
Me for real, for real.
this is one of those things where the way I see it is like if anyone's likely to do it on purpose, it's Ublex. If anyone's likely to do it by accident, it's Chrono. If anyone's just not gonna ever have that happen, it's Mollis.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Yeah.
It's like
Oh,
your
thank
man
God.
talks shit at the guy who's done nothing wrong.
Listen, you never know when you might need to find people. Listen, you never know when opportunity might come knocking. I mean,
That's fair. I'll also mention something real quick, like as
not
as you
not
guys-
even for that.
Mhm.
Not even for that. I'm trying to look for rich people who have probably let their guard down.
Oh boy, okay, I see what you're doing. Okay, gotcha.
Not even to steal it there, because that's a very bad idea
yeah.
with the incredible amount of eyewitnesses.
Yeah,
But
that's fair.
It
That's
might
fair.
give me some lead.
Meanwhile,
Might
the
give me some
Minotaur
leads. Remember,
with true
loose
sights.
slips. Remember, loose lips sink ships. So
True.
I might catch somebody blabbing about something, about like treasure or something.
That is fair. That I was just actually about to mention, just as a reminder, as you guys were lining up, that if there's a place to try and get any possible rumored ideas of where this treasure might be, possibly, or at least like areas where you can scratch out where it might not be, because of people's
Bars.
unsuccess, the bar is the place to go. That's why I was like,
Exactly.
that's why I was asking like who's going to the bar type of thing.
Exactly.
So, I'm gonna take a sip of my drink.
And then the second you mention
So, all
well, you
right.
can't throw something like that at me and have me not go in.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So you like Moss files in like right behind you. You get to the next person. This guy's like dressed up in like a tie. It's an orc in a tie. That's crazy. But an orc in like a well-fitted suit and tie. And the Minotaur looks him up and down. Go. And he just does this for like a few more people before he finally gets to Usagi. And you're wearing your kimono, right?
That's correct.
All right. So what I'll have you do for me with this
Oh shit.
is so like
It'll be a
suits
roll,
are an
isn't it?
immediate yes for this guy normally, but because it's not a suit, what you'll do is it's not tacky. It's not tacky though. So
Thankfully.
you can give me a persuasion check.
Oh, I'm not getting in.
What are you wearing? Aren't you wearing a cloak or something?
He's wearing a cloak. If he wants to try and get it, it'll be like a persuasion with disadvantage because he's just.
I naturally have disadvantage.
That's a
Okay,
10? Are you fucking kidding me?
Damn. Okay, so he kind of looks to you and just goes, "No. Next."
I have a bit. Alright, well.
well.
Right?
Mollis.
I
I have a
expect
better-
to fail.
Well, alright then. I have a better
Two
plan.
D20.
Fair enough.
Alright, well, I have a better plan. I'm gonna leave the bar and try something. I have an idea.
Okay, so while you go and try that, we're gonna get through Mollis real quick here.
Okay.
Yep,
Okay.
there's 2.
Yeah.
I got
so
a natural.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see what you're
I'm-
2.
Mollis doesn't even try. He just walks away.
Yeah, like you see, like he was already starting to like give that look of like, you're like, nah, okay, I get you. It's fine. You don't have to tell me.
I honestly don't.
um,
It's one of those like he's got more
Yeah.
monk attire underneath, but he doesn't know how this island feels about fish folk. So
that is fair. As Usagi, as you're beginning to walk out, there will be a tiefling that'll kind of like come in. They kind of like, so like the doors are kind of like open. You can just walk out if you want. But I'm going to go ahead and mention this guy because he's here. This is probably like a regular, and the reason why I'm mentioning this is because like he's one of those people that like he walks in and like he kind of like swings the door open, unlike what most people do. And unlike normally like you swing the door open, normally like in a tavern like this, everybody kind of look at you like, what the fuck? Why would you do that? He swings his door open and nobody like reacts at all. And then just you hear the tavern guy just go, "Welcome back, Cole."
Welcome back.
Another
Welcome
day?
back.
Yeah, another day, mate. Didn't catch anything. Oh,
I don't
not
like
again. As you see this ice tiefling kind of just walk in. I need to grab the image on OBS so they can see it as well. He's this ice tiefling with black horns, blue hair, kind of messy. The horns kind of curve back a bit, yellow eyes, light blue skin, because ice tieflings normally have that type of skin complexion. Like a black. I hate that this is what these are called, but they're literally called bomber jackets. But it's like a black bomber jacket. It's kind of got that leathery type of like look to it, with like the hood being like more made of like a fur of some sort, and then like a kind of messed up white tee and some like black holy shirt, jeans essentially, and with black shoes. He would just kind of immediately just go, "One well and scotch." I gotcha. And he's just immediately just getting a drink straight up. This is most likely regular, getting his normal stuff every day type of thing.
All right.
But yeah.
Well, this isn't going to match me. I have a plan.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
No. This is great. No. This is a great idea.
Okay.
It's dark. It's dark. I'm gonna climb up that fucking building.
Okay. So how do you plan to climb the building? You just like.
Well, one, I'm gonna use the gravity ring to get myself a boost.
That's what I was gonna ask. Okay, so this thing, and I'm gonna let you know now that you're up closer, because I said 2 to 3 stories. This thing is a 3rd-story building. Just to let you confirm it. So 3 stories. I'm going to double look this up because I don't want to tell you wrong here. 3 stories in feet. So you're looking at jumping 33 feet vertically.
Yeah.
So if I remember correctly, with the gravity, that will double checking here because it's been a while since I've looked at the item. Would you mind reading it out to me?
This item is 2 charges. Using a charge versus the gravity within 15 feet of you, thus 0 gravity.
Okay,
for a turn, aka 6 seconds.
Okay, so I would say, what's your natural jumping length?
I don't have a jumping speed anymore.
Yeah, because now you're a cloud. So that means that, okay, so what's your natural movement speed then?
35 feet.
35 feet, so naturally that would go down, be cut in half, but because you're a cloud, you'd have 20 feet of jumping. So yeah, with the gravity, you wouldn't need to use both charges. You should just be able to do it within 1 charge.
Awesome.
So you'd activate 1 charge, and then just like basically bring your legs back like you normally do, and spring up. And you feel like you don't have as much force, and you're in this like small little moment of like, oh fuck, right, I'm a cloud. And then you kind of like float up, and then you like grab onto it. And as you like grab onto the edge, that's when it lets go. So you just have to pull yourself up.
Do I have to roll athletics?
Acrobatics or athletics.
Oh, good.
Either or.
No, acrobatics is better because I lost my athletics proficiency with turning into a cloud.
Okay. Don't forget, you have those berries to give you advantage.
That's a net 20!
Okay, well, you don't really need that, I guess.
He doesn't need it now.
Wait a minute, but I don't have the description. Wait a minute, I don't have the description of those because you never gave them to me.
I forgot to make them. So I apologize.
It was that said it was advantage on dexterity saves and acrobatics checks.
Yes. I actually genuinely just ran out of time this week to actually make them, and I do apologize on that. I will try and make them. I should have more time this week because work is slowing down a lot for me.
Oh right. Luckily. Oh right. I forgot to ask Corey if she figured out how the fuck the collar works. I'll have to ask her about that later.
Yeah.
I also need to figure out about that fucking ring.
Yeah, so she's trying to finish up that ring before she works on the color, so she probably won't have that done quite yet. But yeah, she should be kind of close to the ring.
I can wait.
Yeah.
I really don't. I'm not putting that on and transforming myself again.
That's fair. That is fair.
And also, I really don't. But more importantly, I don't want to give it to her only for her to turn into like an actual cat and like
risk. Yeah,
that would be really, really bad.
Yeah, that is fair. Okay, so
double tabaxi.
Double tabaxi. They get 2 tails, 4 eyes, 4 ears, 4 arms, 4 legs. Double
horrible.
fur.
That's
fucking horrible.
Evil boss at that point.
2 mouths.
Flawless transition.
Oh, flawless. Okay, either way, actually getting back into it. So you fling yourself actually way higher than what you expected to, and you like do a full-on like fucking like somersault flip, and then land on your feet.
Perfect. Now, is there a roof entrance?
So technically there would be the best way I can put it is like there's like the ventilation area. So you
Well, that
could
works.
enter the ventilation through the up top.
Well, that works.
Yeah. Most likely they probably just use like a ladder when they need to repair.
I'd probably be small enough to fit in there, right?
Yeah. I'd say yeah. You're small. You're pretty small. You're how tall again?
Like, let me check. I think it was
3?
4 foot.
4 foot. 4 foot. It'd be a little snug, but you can fit in there.
Good.
So yeah, just roll me like a dexterity check with advantage because you're a smaller guy and you're also a cloud right now, and that actually benefits you right now.
Good. Okay.
If you were literally your normal version of this going into there, you would not have advantage. It would just be a straight dexterity check.
How convenient. All right, here we go.
It's just making sure whether or not you can actually like properly fit in there and not get stuck.
All right, here we go. Okay, here we go.
See what you
One
get,
sec.
man.
You got this.
This is your thing,
That's
man.
17.
17, hell yeah. So you're not
Nice.
gonna get stuck at least going in.
Oh, good.
So
All right.
yeah, you're going to.
I'm trying to find like a thing where I can like peer into the look at what's happening down there and attempt to like hear anything of note.
Okay, cool. So what you'll do,
It's all good vents have like, you know, obvious.
yeah, the obvious little areas. So I'm gonna have you do 2 things for me, because you're gonna be moving around in the vent. So you're gonna need to roll me a stealth check to be quiet. You will have advantage on it because with you being a cloud, you're gonna actually be light. You'd be lighter than what you normally would be.
All right.
The second thing is that you'll need to roll me a perception check to make sure how well you actually hear it. Since you are not a rabbit and you are a cloud elemental right now, you will not be getting advantage on hearing.
Okay. Okay, well, let's roll stealth first.
All right.
That's a 19.
19.
With a
nice.
And now for perception.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what'd you get?
That's a crit fail.
Crit fail in that one.
Oh,
Fuck.
Oh, you.
Okay, so here's what happens. Like you start like making your way, you start like inching your way through these like vents, right? And you're kind of like you find like a nice area where like you're kind of like hovering in between. Like you can't see the stage and where the dancers are at, but you can see where a lot of people are watching the dancers.
Okay.
And you kind of like you're trying to listen in to these people, and you're just not hearing anything right now. And so you continue.
Yeah, the music's too loud.
Yeah, and I'm actually hold on. So I have 2 ways this can go for the nat 1 because obviously there's got to be a consequence. So I'm gonna actually.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay.
Oh Christ,
So-
God.
So here's the thing, right? You feel like you start trying to like, okay, maybe I need to listen a little bit harder. Maybe that's what I need to do. If I just really focus in, I'm just not focusing well enough, obviously. So you try to lock in, right? And you've got you as hard as you can like kind of press your ear like near this ventilation area, like I gotta fucking listen in. And you start feeling like a ringing in your ear because that you really like you kind of moved a little bit to kind of like find maybe a better spot to hear, and you without realizing you put your ear right over an area where a speaker's at, so you're gonna take thunder damage as you're like kind of like moving like slowly as you kind of have your ear to the ventilation, like maybe here. No, I can't hear anything.
How much?
Oh,
How much?
I'm going to roll because that will hurt. So you will be taking.
Aren't I resistant to thunder damage?
Yeah, so you'll be having it. So you will take an 8, so you'll take 4 thunder damage. As you just feel a little bit of ringing in your ear, like, oh my god, holy hell.
Perhaps, perhaps I should find another entry. Perhaps I should find another. Perhaps I should find another spot.
There's also the option you can just go buy a suit.
No, that's not the rogue thing to do.
Nah, that's fair.
No, I'll find another. No, I'll find. There has to be another one. I'll find another one.
Okay, so you're gonna continue going through the ventilation. All right.
Yes.
So roll me a just because you know you're gonna continue going through it. Roll me another stealth and another perception.
Oh boy, I'm gonna. This is. Oh, please God.
got
Stealth with
this.
advantage, right?
Yes, stealth with advantage.
Just don't get in that one.
How the fuck did I get the same roll twice? That's a 12. I'm not
Damn.
happy about that.
Damn.
And
Okay.
perception. That's a 19!
19. All right. So
Oh boy, God, I'm gonna get caught.
now here's my next question: Are you? And this is not even if you don't get caught. This is more just me needing to know where you're positioning yourself. Are you when you are positioning yourself for perception? Are you backing up in the ventilation, or to like try and get closer to like what might be tables, or you might be getting over into the like back into like ventilation areas where you might be where you were already able to access, or are you going further?
I'm looking for like tables basically,
Okay, so
because that might be good.
okay, so there's not a lot of ventilation areas where you can look directly down. You'd have to. So I guess the question is backwards or forward, essentially. Because you'll be able to find one either way. Question is backwards or forward.
Forward.
Forward? Okay, cool. So, as you're going forward, you're going to go and let me know a left or a right.
Oh God, left.
Okay, cool. So
This
you
is
go
worrying.
left. Understood. So you go forward and you kind of take a little bit of a left. And luckily, you found tables.
Good.
So you're kind of listening, and I'm actually going to grab an image here.
Okay.
Because you actually have some people that you have found that actually are talking about some stuff.
Oh,
And
good.
so you would see that there are two Dragonborns that are chatting. The first one is this red Dragonborn that seems to be looking for these like same similar, sort of stuff. As it is this like
Okay.
dark red Dragonborn with red hair very lightly. It's not a whole lot of hair, but it's a little bit of hair, kind of like near his black horns that kind of go backwards. And he has this like
Okay.
black baggy getup. It's like basically like black baggy pants and a black sleeveless like shirt essentially.
Okay.
You see him talking, and I would mention this is something that you would know as a rogue specifically. This is kind of like, it's not specifically a noble thing to do, but it's something that nobles and treasure hunters tend to do, is that they'll wear like a golden necklace or like something to kind of show off, yeah, no, I've got money type of thing.
All right.
As he has this like golden necklace with this like big emblem on it.
Okay.
But yeah, and he also has this like red, like somewhat torn up cape. So he's probably more by the guess of just a torn up cape. Doesn't take much thought process to kind of go into here. He's probably more of a treasure hunter rather than a noble.
Okay.
I will also grab the one other guy that he is talking with because this also matters. As he's talking with this green Dragonborn. As he's talking with this, like, way, like, compared to, like, the red one's way more, like, muscular, but it's, like, a lean muscular. This green one's a little bit more on the rotund side, a little bit of a belly to him.
Okay.
And he's got a little bit of, like, a chunkier face to him.
Yeah.
But,
Dad bun. Got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know what that is, but yes. Kind of like gray, he has, like, unlike the other one where it's just two, like, slick black horns, he has, like, 4 horns, 2 on each side of the head, essentially. They go directly back. It's kind of like a grayish. He's wearing a little bit more fancy and less of a fightish look, but he has like a great sword that kind of keeps on his hip, essentially. Because of his size and stature, he's able to do that. But it's this like green like cape that he kind of wears over this like brown like vest and this white undershirt underneath it with these black pants and black shoes. And his way of showing his like, oh yeah, I've got money type of thing is that the bit that holds the like cape like, together from both sides so that way it doesn't keep falling off of his shoulders is this like golden circle emblem that goes over it. And on his left shoulder he has a like a form of like shoulder God, dude, my brain's blanking on armor stuff today. I don't know why. But like essentially like a shoulder pad, but it's completely made of like gold from what you can tell. But he's really snobby looking. Is the best way to put it. He kind of like always has his head kind of tilted up slightly from what you can tell. And you would just see these two just kind of talking, and you can likely pick up a few things. You'd pick up how and I want to mention these guys have been pretty quiet about how they're talking because obviously they're trying to keep their voices down too. But you got just enough of a DC. I want to mention you met the DC by 1. Because it's loud music and they're keeping it quiet. But you can just hear the red one just going. You'd hear him say 3 specific things that will catch up interest of you. You won't be able to catch the whole conversation because of the music. You'll be able to catch southeast, shore, wreckage.
Okay. Southeast Shore wreckage. Got it.
So what it sounds like is that they think that it might be around that area. That is what it's sounding like. They sound confident. Like there is a bit of confidence in that voice.
Okay. All right. So he knows what's up. Got it.
Yeah. He's not like one of the other people. Or like I want to mention, if you heard people from the other tables, you probably would have heard of more like, it's probably not here. This was like the one table you got lucky on, and you found the one that's like, yeah, no, actually, I think I know where it might be, type of thing.
All right. Okay.
So you got lucky. As you were like with that 12 though, you can hear you like as you're like kind of like leaning in, as you hear that last little bit of information, you like kind of move like your elbow a little bit because you're kind of trying to readjust yourself a bit because you feel like your arm was gonna like slip in, and you obviously don't want to fall through the vent.
Obviously.
But, yeah. So you move your arm a little bit, and you hear the metal just kind of pop as it makes a pong. As you see one of the bouncers that's like standing near one of the windows just start looking like around, and then you see him try to look up. So what I'm gonna have you do,
see me, you can't see me through the vents.
So technically what you did was that you technically missed the DC of stealth, but but the thing is you only missed it by 1, which isn't enough when it comes to stealth, in my opinion, personally, of how I run stealth, for you to immediately flunk it when you actually have cover. So, I'm going to give you an opportunity here to roll a flat stealth.
Oh, shit. Okay.
If you were in your Harrigan form, this would have been with disadvantage.
That's a 10. Ow. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna... Oh, no!
So, you see...
It's going so well!
It was going really well. You were doing really damn well. That was an insanely unlucky roll. You see this, like... Boy, okay. I've got to go grab the bouncer now.
Wait, how high up is this vent?
So, this is like... Because you kind of made your way through the vents to get to, like, essentially the 3rd story.
Yeah.
So, you're on the 3rd story floor. Each like roof that would be like, let's see, 33 feet. So let's see, you're making me do math. So each like level is essentially like 11-foot gap in between, but they'd have to make the floors long enough and the roof long enough for ventilation to work. So that's gonna be like a foot. Okay, I'm sorry.
Wouldn't it be difficult for them to get in here?
You're about to find the bouncer. So I'll be able to answer that to you shortly.
Oh shit.
So technically, I'd say you're like it's like a 10-foot difference, not like an 11. It's a slight difference just because like they'd have to have space in between. They can't just have a hollow, roof if they have a ventilation. Technically speaking, here.
Okay, so so technically they can't like just like reach up and yank the vent down or something.
Luckily for you, it's not someone that is at 10 feet tall. Luckily, which is the one lucky bit for you. But you can see that it is this human, and he immediately pulls a bow. And he aims it. And he is going to actually try and fire.
Oh, shit.
Oh. And he will have... I'm going to double check, because this is cover we're talking about here.
Is it half or 3/4? Because that changes the AC bonus.
It's half, because he didn't roll that well.
So it's like a 2 bonus to his AC.
Okay, so what's your...
So that's a 17. Oh,
17?
Please.
That's not enough. He rolled... I was genuinely crossing my fingers here. Because I know you have like a decent AC. He literally rolled 1 above it. 1 above it. So you see him like pull back the bow and just launch it. And he gets it right in between the grates where you can see through. Right in between it. And I'm going to roll the damage here real quick. Luckily for you, it did the minimum damage. So you'll take 4 piercing. As you just feel this arrow like clip through your ear. As you then hear it like hit the metal, you hear the ping, and then you see it just like hit like the actual gray area that you can, if you step on it, you'll fall through, obviously. And you'd hear him just go, "Someone's in the vents!" And immediately you start hearing bouncers shuffle.
Oh, it's time to leave.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, can they even get in there? Like, I had to squeeze to get in there in the first place.
You don't know what other races are working for these bouncers. That's the question.
That is a very good point.
Yeah. Real quick, while you're
know,
trying to
that
make
could be a sentient badger. You don't know.
You never know.
Oh shit.
You never know, man. Don't put it past me.
Mouse, bro.
Okay.
Before we go any further with your escapade, as you're gonna try and make your escape here, Mollis, you were like, what were you doing throughout all this?
God. Wait a minute. I know he's here, so I can think really loudly about something.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you're out of my radius. I only have a 30-foot range. If you're 30 feet in the air, man, and you're in the building, I can't hear you.
That would be a problem, actually, yes.
I'm calling that out myself.
So, what are you doing, Mollis? While all this was going on, while he was in the ventilation, he hasn't been caught yet.
Yeah, Mollis would have...
Next time, try to sneak in through the windows.
Mollis probably would have focused more on going and talking to that tiefling.
Okay. Yeah. So, you can sit down at the bar beside him, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. This also gives, I'm gonna be honest, this also gives Reed some time to figure out how he's gonna fucking get out of here.
That's kind of the idea.
Yeah.
No, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn invisible just before I get to the roof, and then use the other charge of the ring of gravity to,
Alright, well, we're gonna get to that in a bit, but at least you have a plan.
Yes.
Yeah, so Mollis, you can sit down beside this tiefling, and the one thing that you got from the conversation that you heard that his name was Cole.
Okay.
But yeah, you were just kind of he's taking his time, kind of he's got some ice in his drink, just kind of swinging around, just kind of taking sips. He's probably not gonna take a glance at you unless you start talking with him, essentially. But yeah.
Yeah, Mollis. Mollis also did want to talk to the bartender just to get an idea of the people that are here.
Okay, gotcha. Cool.
So he will be getting a drink, and this also will let him test, all right, well, I'm talking to people, so either I'm about to get attacked, or I'm fine.
Fair.
There is no in between here, because once I start talking, they might be able to figure out what I am.
Fair.
So yeah, Mollis would walk up and he would start talking to the bartender, which I think I don't know how tall the bartender is, but he would probably be able to roll insight against me. Unfortunately.
So the tiefling is around just 5'10".
Okay.
Whereas whereas Cole
halfling
is around the halfling was 3.5. Cole, and then there's also Cole. So yeah, bartender 5'10". Cole is around 5'9", so they're similar heights.
Okay.
I'll actually write that down so I remember that, because I fucking
we love when people rapidly change in height.
Yeah. We had a character in the brothel campaign that she changed heights, I think 4 different times, because we genuinely kept forgetting her height. So I try to write down heights when I can.
I genuinely think that character got taller, shorter even, and then got back to around where she started.
Yeah, I think. But yeah, you can talk to the bartender. What are you saying?
I was like, can I get a drink?
What can I get you?
Something a bit stronger, but not to knock me on my ass completely. I need to be able to do things tomorrow.
He kind of look you up and down and just go, "You're a guy, slightly more built body compared to some of these other fucks here. All right, mate. Oh god." He looks back at Benjamin. He just goes, "You're rubbing off on me. Stop it."
He knows that Benjamin's I haven't even talked to you.
I mean, he has been something you realize about this bartender. He actually does he's been going around the bar, essentially just keeping conversations with the patrons that are drinking at the bar, essentially.
Fair enough.
So he's actually pretty adamant on dealing with stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, you see him just go. You see him just kind of start searching through. He would just go, well, let's see here. How's the lizard? Well, nah, it's a little too
Even though that's still gonna be a little bit too loud for you. You want something heavy, but nothing that can get a little bit drunk. You know what? I think I still got some of that dwarven rum. Want some of that?
Sure.
Oh boy.
You want
I
on
can
the
drink
rocks?
that and not fall on the ground.
Fair. Yeah, so he'll put it up on the rocks for you, and yeah, you know, he'll do the little mixy mix, kind of get it up in there. I know nothing about alcohol. But yeah, he'll like serve it up for you and just kind of like put it onto the counter. Just go, let me know if you need anything.
What was the cost of it?
Right, that should be, because it's dwarven rum, which is actually funny enough, a little bit more on the expensive side because it's heavier alcohol. It's gonna alcohol. Alcohol. That'll be 10 rupees instead of just 5.
Alright, cool. So Mollis would hand him the 10 rupees.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll keep working. If you have anything you need to talk to him about, he'll just kind of be vibing. He's basically just like, on his off time where he's not serving, he's basically just cleaning glasses and just polishing them, that sort of thing.
Ooblex, I feel like we're missing out on a lot, but I can't figure out.
Yeah, I'm gonna get fucking arrested.
Oh no, man! I don't think you're missing too much. you look at this bird.
I'm gonna get arrested. Hopefully,
man.
they don't know what I look like yet.
Hopefully not. All right, Acrid.
They can't, right? They can't see inside the vent.
I mean, well, they
Right.
would have been able to see like a little bit of the white, and they would have seen the eyes beating out, cause like the grates. So like, the grates are thick enough
Yeah, but
where
that's
an
not-
arrow could fit through. So
Yeah, but that's not. I don't think that's enough to.
it's detail enough to where they know that you have some white on you and that you're kind of cloudish.
Crap!
That's where the thing comes into play. You're
Oh,
now
that's
a very unique individual right now.
Oh, that's damning.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Um,
next. Okay, well, tomorrow I'm putting on the flame shirt. That way they'll never know.
They'll never know. Acrid,
Man,
what
I
else is
can't
Mollis
wait.
doing?
Mollis, what is Mollis doing? I don't. My brain is not working today.
Okay, you know what? While you're trying to figure out what you're doing, because I know you wanted to talk with 2 people here.
Yes, I did, but also my
Yeah.
brain is very low energy today, so I'm
It's-
struggling to think.
It's
My
fair.
ADHD is bad.
It is fair. We'll just quickly hop over to Man's Escape. So essentially, Usagi,
Okay.
you're first of all going to get out of those vents.
Yeah.
So roll me a dexterity check.
Actually, I'm sorry. Hold on, thought. If we're gonna start an escape, can we get some different music for this to really set the
Yeah.
mood?
I don't have anything pre-prepped for an escape because I didn't expect a certain man to do
I
anything
got one.
stupid. But well, no,
I got one.
I gotta balance audio. I do have something that can
Oh.
be used. The problem is that I've gotta like set everything. So actually,
Okay.
we will pause real quick, and we are back. We're gonna be kicking into the chase. So you're gonna need to roll me a dexterity check to try and essentially
please.
back out of this.
All right, back to roll 20, baby, because D&D Beyond fucking messed me up with this.
Fair,
Stealthy.
fair.
What roll did you say?
You need to do a dexterity check because you got to actually
Okay.
get out of here without getting stuck because it's still stuck,
Okay.
and you're also having to back up essentially.
Okay. There we go. That's 22.
22. There you go. Yeah, so you'll be able to like back up. So like you back up to where like the turn was at. Now here's the thing. This is where it's gonna come in for you as a player. Left or right.
Where did I come from?
I can't tell you.
Oh damn it! No. I went left last time, so it must be right to get back to the roof.
Yeah, that is correct. So you will
Yes!
take your right and you'll start making your way. You'll basically be able to turn yourself around in the process.
Okay.
So you'll basically when you get to that little corridor, instead of like just continuing to go backwards, you turn yourself around and then essentially just keep going that way essentially.
And before I exit to the roof, I am turning invisible,
All right.
just in case there's anyone up there.
So there will be. So go ahead and roll me a advantaged stealth check. As
Alright.
you can see that there was actively 2 gnomes, a halfling, and an orc on the
Oh
roof.
Christ God! Good thing I didn't try hiding in the vents, otherwise that would have gone very poorly.
Yes. They had people that could actually infiltrate this.
So stealth, you said. Okay.
Yes.
That's 25!
Alright, I'm gonna roll for the bouncers now. They have a natural +6 for their perception, so they need to get a natural 19 or higher.
Oh no.
The first one, the halfling, does not. What about the other halfling? No. What about the, no? Okay. Okay, and the orc. Alright. Luckily for you, they do not realize you. Now here's the thing.
So,
I'll let you know, they are basically getting around to it. So, 2 of the halflings were already at the vent. And then you have 1 gnome that was kind of like off to the side where the, just kind of like off to the side essentially. And then you have the orc near the ladder. That they used to get up here. So, essentially what I'm going to have you do, because you said you wanted to essentially just jump off the roof with the gravity ring?
that's correct.
Okay, cool. You can do that, but I will go ahead and say 2 things here. I'm going to have you roll me so you don't accidentally bump one of those halflings as you're coming out of the vent here. Go ahead and roll me I'd say sleight of hand. So you don't bump any of them. Because that would be like a, oh, hey, wait. The second thing is that then if you succeed in that, I'll have you roll an acrobatics if you succeed.
Okay. Sleight of hand. Well, before I do that, I'm going to, well, before I do that, I'm going to eat one of the bubble berries just to give myself advantage on acrobatics.
Alright.
Just pull one of those out, quickly pop it.
Alright, just make sure you mark it off your, mark down your supply.
That's 4 left. Okay.
Alright.
Sleight of hand, here we go.
You got this, man. Come on.
That's a 16.
Nice, that's
Oh,
good
no.
enough. It's not a high
It is?
DC.
Oh my God.
Yeah. You just had to make sure that you didn't like bump them. It was like a DC 12.
Okay, good.
So yeah. So you basically kind of like slide right past him as he's like one of them was about ready to get inside the vent, essentially. If you had taken any longer and like even just a second longer, just standing there before you decided to go out, he would have been stepping on you essentially, or sitting on you, counting on how he went down. You would now you can roll me acrobatics, see how far of a jump you can make in the process.
And I get advantage for this because I popped one of the berries.
Yep.
Oh, please, God.
To determine how well you can
That's
clear it.
24!
Okay, so
Oh yeah.
I want to mention, normally when I do jumps, I allow people to either do an athletics or an acrobatics, counting on what exactly type of jump they're doing. With yours, I'd say it's acrobatics makes the most sense.
Because I'm just trying to move.
Yeah.
It's not particularly...
No,
not trying to get far, I'm just trying to get off the building.
Yeah. So you'll actually, like, weirdly enough, you'll launch yourself a good distance. With a 20.
Oh right, and I like float down.
Yeah, because you have because you basically have a form of levitation as you are a cloud elemental, and you'll just get more ground because of 0 gravity. So you'll get like a good 35 feet away, and then you'll eventually like slam into a different roof. So what I'll have you do to try and so you can hopefully try and make sure that you don't make any sound, you're gonna roll me another.
Which roof? Oh Christ!
Well, I mean, it's
Which
like there's
roof
a
is this?
street, so it's just a random house.
Okay.
So you're just
boy.
gonna roll me a dexterity save. Essentially, you're doing like a tuck and roll, so you don't just make a giant thump. Because if you make a thump, that's
I
gonna
have
get people.
advantage on those now.
Yep.
Thanks to the berry. There we go.
Nice.
That's 24 and 15.
24.
How the fuck is it thing 2 rolls?
There you go, man.
This is 24.
Yeah. So you immediately cancel any like sound that would have been created by the momentum, and on top of that, you break the fall easily. So even if you hadn't been in a cloud elemental, you wouldn't have taken any bludgeoning damage because you jumped too high or something. You would have been fine, even if you weren't a cloud elemental. But yeah, dude, you basically get onto the other building, and you'll be able to just sneak away from that. If you had like knocked them slightly or made any sound, they would have been on your ass. And so that would the chase would have continued. Luckily for you, you're gonna be able to shake them just like that.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Hell
There we
yeah.
All right. Well, next time I'm going to go in with a suit. That probably would have been easier.
Hell yeah, that probably would
Let's
have
not
been
forget.
easier.
real question is, am I bold enough to... the real question is, am I bold enough to go back in?
That's a real question. That's a real question. It's a thing of does... The question is, whoever is at the door for the bouncers that day, it comes to the question of, was it the guy that saw you in the vent? Because only one guy saw you.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Wouldn't I be able to see? Wouldn't I be able to...
Here, essentially.
Wait, but isn't it... Wait, but it's the Minotaur. Wait, but I know who's there. It's the Minotaur, isn't it?
If you went right now, the Minotaur would be there. But also, I will mention that, and this is something I'm going to be kind of back to Mollis, and you kind of get an idea of this. As Mollis, you've been kind of just sitting there for a bit, kind of just like sipping your alcohol lightly. And you hear this commotion start kicking up. As you hear, like, someone start yelling, "There's someone in the vents!" And you see, like, an orc barge open the door where the Minotaur was at and start running out.
Wallace just turns and looks at it like, like, it's just that, like, in his own head, he's like, I think I know who's been an idiot.
You see
Wait, it was a brilliant scheme! It almost worked!
Almost did, and technically you got your information. But
That
you
is a
never
good
got
point.
to see the cool stuff on the inside, so oh well.
Yeah, damn it!
But you
That was half the reason!
you'd see like the door is like swung open. You see the goblin who is like next in line, like trying like sneaking, like, oh yes, I can finally. And you see the Minotaur grab him by the throat and just slam the door, lift him up, and just go, no, and chuck him through the fucking door.
Okay.
As he would then look to the next human and just go, next.
And unfortunately, I can't just go and buy a suit. But wait, if I headed back there now, I'm gonna head back there, if only because it's the last place they'll look.
That's fair. So while you start making your way back over there, we're gonna actually throw it over to Mollis real quick. Mollis,
Oh Christ, God!
you have it. Do you remember what you were trying to do, man?
Mollis was trying to learn more about essentially the two people he's sitting near.
Yeah.
Like he's trying to learn more about Cole. Like, how long have you been trying to find this treasure thing? Like, is that thing have you heard like failed again? Yeah. It's like, all right, well, hold on a minute. That seems like a regular issue.
Yeah. So are you kind of just listening in, or are you actually talking with them?
I'll actually talk with him.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so Mollis would, after probably some light idle chatter, just so it's not just a random fucking question out of the blue, which might startle the fuck out of somebody if they're not expecting it.
Yeah. I get you.
He would be like, so how long have you been trying to find this treasure? Because the way you walked in, it seemed like you've been trying for a while.
Oh, yeah. No, I've been doing this for a while. I've been doing this since I was a kid, essentially. Yeah. I think, like, let's see, he departed back in, like, I think I was, like, 10 at the time. No, I was younger than that. No, because it's been 2 decades, and I'm only 27, so I was 7 at the time. Yeah. I've been doing it basically since he left it. I did before he started getting famous. He told me about it, and he told some of my brothers about it, and, well, my brothers eventually gave up, and they left the island, but, yeah, what's the fun of it? They gave out too easily, as far as I'm considered.
How many years did it take for them to give out?
Let's see. Kai, he gave out, like, 3 years in. Jay gave out 6 years in. And I think Zane gave out in, like, maybe 10.
Oh. And you said this was left by a famous pirate. Also, I recognize those fucking names.
I'm glad you got the reference.
I actually understood that fucking reference. When you said Kai, I was like, no, wait a fucking minute. And then the other two were just nails in the fucking coffin. Because I actually watched that fucking show.
I'm glad you got a Ninjago reference.
Yes.
You were just...
Flip around.
Oh, man. Dude, that's been ages, man. Yeah, what was the question? I got distracted.
Yeah, you go like, I got like Ninjago. Ninjago reference, here we go.
Ninjago's nice. I like Ninjago.
It was
It
damn
was.
good. I love that show.
It was a good
Very
show.
charming.
Yeah. What was the question you
never
asked him
watched
right
it.
after that?
Fuck. Well, it was that thing of more just like mild shock at the like, yeah, he gave up at 3, he gave up at 5, he gave up at 10.
Yeah.
Fucking pansies, I've been here for 20.
Yeah. Right, yeah, the pirate thing. You also asked about the pirate thing. You would just go,
Yeah,
oh, yeah, Scraphead. Yeah, he's, I think, an emperor now, I think.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah,
I can't say I heard of him.
I mean, he's the newest one, so it's fair if you haven't heard about him yet, but I mean, hell. He raised hell back in, God, where was it? I think back in Rosalna? Yeah, very recently. Did you not hear about it?
No, I've been jumping islands as of late. But I'm not really from here.
So, emperors, they kind of just... If they like an island, sometimes they'll claim it as their own, kind of make it part of their territory, I guess. I've never seen from what we know, like, I don't think I've ever heard of a pirate taking liking to a sky island, you know, because you need a water geyser from the ocean to get to one of those. But, the Navy somehow concocted a plan to try and raid Rosalna. I don't know what happened. I don't know the politics. I don't give a fuck.
I don't either.
Yeah. But, like, they tried doing that, and apparently Scraphead was there, and I don't know why he was there, and it was a whole thing. He basically protected Rosalna from the Navy, essentially. So that was kind of their last thing, because he took on, I think, a general and 2 admirals, and came out with succession.
Oh, just a fucking oh, oh no, that's some bullshit right there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's from my island. I used to know the guy, kinda. Well, I mean, he was a lot older than me, so he didn't really talk to me that much. Normally, he'd just, like, flick me in the forehead if I tried talking to him. He'd shoot me away, essentially.
Nah, that checks out for pirates. At least some of them.
He's a lot nicer, though. At least from what I remember. Maybe he's changed, I don't know.
Maybe he's changed. Maybe he's more of an asshole now.
You never know.
Yeah. Well, also, I know I've met a few people who are looking for it. I think I'll try. I doubt I'll find it. I don't have a shovel, I have a pickaxe, so that'll be interesting.
Well, as long as you're trying to get it, just know, I'm your motherfucking rival.
Fair enough. He's just fucking like, fair enough, I will accept this.
Oh, man.
As, did Mollis need to roll its con save for that, rum, or is he fine?
You will roll it. I'd say by now you probably drank the rest of it, so I feel like that would be the point where you actually start needing to roll con save.
Whoa, con save. Alright, here we go. I got +3 and a dream.
+3 in a dream. But you're also, Greekers are naturally heavier drinkers, so, like heavy drinkers, so.
Easier DC.
It will be an easier DC because of that. But it's also Dwarven rum, so it's like a weird balance.
15.
Alright, that will be enough. So you're not feeling tipsy yet, but if you had another one, you might either go tipsy or go blackout drunk.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm gonna stop there.
Yeah. But yeah, you got to know Cole for a bit.
Yeah, Mollis would continue. He would continue on kind of more learning, trying to learn about the guy. Like, he mentioned he was from an island, and it didn't seem like he was from this one. So,
Yeah.
He's like, so you mentioned, are you from here, or are you from a different island?
It's kind of confusing. Like, I normally call this hometown, but best way to put it is, okay, so here's the thing, right? I'm gonna be frank with you. I don't know what island I was born on.
Huh.
Yeah, no, my, it's kind of hard. Listen, my brothers were born there, and my mom kind of passed away at a very early age, and same thing for my dad. So we kind of just grew up kind of like, you know, taking care of each other, essentially, orphans. And, what's the best way to put this? They just refuse to tell me. They literally refuse to tell me every time I ask. They think it's a funny prank.
That exhale.
Our family's a mix. I don't know if you ever heard of Sun Scorcher tieflings, but my father apparently was a Sun Scorcher. My mother was an ice. So, one of my brothers is a, fire. I'm ice. And the other two are just normal.
I'm from the Hell Chain, so these waters are a bit colder for me.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's some hot area over there.
Yes, it's blazing.
What brings you to the island anyways?
I ran into some people I did not get well acquainted with, and I was brought here against my will.
Ah. No, that's nice.
Yeah, about right. It's just almost like, yeah. As he's trying to phrase it as like it's possible to figure out he's a fish folk.
Yeah.
But it's not obvious, so.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, this guy's obviously pretty fucking drunk at this point. So he's probably not going to be like picking up on that, but yeah.
That's lucky. Yeah. He won't know. Bartender, however.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, the bartender, like, he doesn't say a word, but he's paying attention.
Yeah, I figured.
Oh, man. But yeah.
Moss would have a general conversation, and he will. And I think I should go find what friends I have on this island and see what the fuck they did.
As you do that, you see the cloud rabbit coming back in again. Now, I need to do something, because I need to see whether or not you will be able to purchase anything from Yarn and Ball for a suit yet, or you might have to wait until the morning, because here's the thing.
Didn't he just close up?
Yeah, it's a thing of like he was getting ready to close up, so it's really just a question of how long did this fucking take. Because I was trying, he might be open, but it's like, it's a very if. Yeah, no, now he's gone. He's miles away.
Right. Fine, I'll be back later.
Miles would both the guy and the
just walk out.
The barkeeper do, and he was, well, thank you for the drink. Very well.
Fuck this shit up.
You have a good time now.
That's been go very well.
Oh man, but yeah, you guys can, yeah.
So Usagi would hear a question get sent to him through telepathy, and just say, "Why do you have a hole in your ear?"
That's true. It would need time to reform.
like Wallace is just genuine. Like, the fuck did you do?
I'll tell you all about it later. We have a lead to the treasure now.
Oh, lovely. You just hear, oh, lovely. As there is a pause as he just thinks about the orc going sprinting out the building. And I think I suddenly know where that hole in the ear came from. Fucking genius.
Okay, well, at least. Okay, well. All right, so.
Yeah, so you guys will be able to head back. I'll say, right. I think, yeah, no, the orc probably wouldn't have left the. Okay, here's actually something I do need rolls actually.
No. I'm gonna get caught. Fuck.
Moss would let Usagi walk a little bit ahead.
Yeah, that's
trying to deassociate as he usually does while in towns with Usagi.
Okay. So like Usagi's kind of like walking ahead. And remember how he said, I'm rolling this off of, I'm literally basing it against the stealth you had rolled before. So it still has to beat that 24.
Oh no.
They rolled a natural 19. They met the DC.
Oh shit.
So
shit.
You
oh
see
no, he's gonna see me.
You see the orc raise his battle axe. Raise it over his head and just yell pervert and hurl it.
What?
Mollis is stopping as he hears that, like, what the fuck is going on?
It's most likely he's probably assuming that you're probably just staring at the dancers. Because he doesn't know the full context. He just knows there was a person in the vents, and there probably has been a time or two where someone's done that, and that's probably what's been the reasoning.
So he knows that I was in there. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, because he was one of the people that originally came to originally fight you.
Would it help if I told you that wasn't the reason?
I mean, he's literally miles away. He's on the roof still. Not miles, but you get what I mean. He's still on the roof, so he's hurling this axe from the roof to you.
How can he see me from all the way up there?
He's an orc. Also, you aren't that far away from the building yet.
What do I have to roll to dodge?
There's not going to be a to dodge, it's going to be a to hit.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that checks, because it's an axe.
Yeah.
Christ.
And orcs can make anything a thrown weapon if they really want to.
So, I did give him disadvantage because it is a far distance even for an orc.
What the fuck did he get?
He still got really good rolls. Luckily, it canceled out the natural 19, but he did get a natural 13 plus 4. So that's a dirty 17.
That's hitting.
Okay. It's just a battle axe, and that should only do a d6 plus his strength. So.
Battle axes do d8s.
Do they? Well, we're gonna roll this d6 because I already rolled it, and I'm not gonna redo the damage on people.
For God's sake.
So you're only gonna take 5 damage, but you're gonna take like this 5, like essentially like normally it'd be slashing, but it's kind of like a piercing almost, because it just basically just goes directly into your stomach, because your cloud kind of just like sticks through. As it just like it's just in your stomach now. Like you're not bleeding obviously, but like.
Well, that wasn't very nice.
You see him, you see him starting to make his way to the ladder. He's about to start. Nope. You better book it.
I'm running. Nope, I'm running like hell.
All right. I'm not gonna. Yeah.
Mollis is just gonna lean, like, take a few steps back, like, I am not associated with this man.
Oh, great!
I am not about to get yelled at too. I am not about to deal with this bullshit.
Oh my god! I'm never gonna get to see what's inside now. Well, unless I take the vents again and get better rolls this time.
Oh man, he will. Yeah, that'll basically. I won't do an extra chase on this. I don't think he would have enough time by the time he gets down the ladder. Like, if you're booking it, yeah.
Honestly, I'm just imagining some Looney Tunes ass shit of like snaking their way through the fucking the city. Like,
oh yeah.
I'm just gonna go back to the. Who's at the ship by the time I get back there?
It'll be like, yeah, literally everyone will be there by then, because it's that thing of, in order to get rid of this orc, you have to like run through 4 different alleyways, you have to like literally jump over someone's like through several backyards in the process, just to get away from this damn orc. But you eventually do get away.
It just, Looney Tunes ass, it takes like 2 hours, but you do it.
Yeah, when you get back, cause like you could have sworn you were leaving around 11. You get back, it's like 11:30. Malls got back at like 11:15.
Great.
Malls just calmly walks down the main fucking way, just watching this fucking like just chase scene occur. Yeah. He's like, I am not associated. I don't want to deal with this. I don't care enough.
It's literally one of those things where you would have, like, as you were leaving, you would have seen, like, Benjamin and Corey a little bit ahead of you guys. And so, literally, you just ran right past him in the process, too. It's the whole thing.
That's great.
I apologize for Dylan and Issa that you guys have been sending around. You guys chose to abstain. I couldn't do much about that.
Sometimes the price.
Okay, honestly.
Sometimes the price of my profession.
Days like this where I'm just feeling kind of tired. Honestly, I am perfectly okay with just taking a step back and just letting others lead the charge for a little while.
That's fair. Also, I know Issa's making Are you still making potatoes?
Yeah.
Issa? Oh, she's still making potatoes. She's definitely still making
What'd you say?
potatoes.
What'd you
Oh,
say?
okay.
What'd you say?
I was just asking, are you still making potatoes?
You just confirmed our thoughts.
What the fuck?
I knew you said you were going to be FK from time to time because you're making potatoes. Are you still making potatoes? Oh, okay,
No,
cool.
finished
Oh, okay, cool. You got all the potatoes. Awesome.
Yeah, I've actually been DMing Issa stuff that is
Very confidential.
funny. Very confidential. Me and Issa have been having
There's
a
serious
secret
information.
conversation.
Mhm,
What?
mhm. What type? Okay, listen, you're giving me a lot of mixed signals here by saying it like that, but all right.
Don't worry about it.
All right, cool.
Okay.
We are going to keep going. So you guys will basically be able to chill for the night. You'll long rest. You heal your health back up, all that fun stuff.
Great. Okay.
Your
Yeah.
reforms.
Yeah, your ear will get to reform, all that
Good.
fun stuff. Yeah.
I'm keeping the battle axe.
That's fair. You can keep the battle axe.
What? I assumed I wouldn't pick it up. Or wait, is it just still stuck there? Or
I mean, literally until you you would have to take it out before you long rested. Otherwise, you wouldn't get a long rest at all.
oh well, free battle axe, I guess.
Miles steals it.
Yeah.
Well, at least we managed to steal something.
Damn.
Technically, yes.
Oh man.
Alright, let me.
I'm just looking at Mollus's fucking bullshit, and he has so many random fucking items that he's just like, this is mine now.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
have
he's
weapon.
He is like the bone spear from the
So
Knoll
the real-
captain you guys fought.
I have
Right.
I have 2 pickaxes, a quarterstaff, the veteran's cane. I still have that.
Yep.
If I have the battle axe, I also have that.
All right, new plan. All right, new plan for the next day. Get a suit. And hope that
Okay.
the fucking orc doesn't catch me.
Okay,
I
so
really don't think going back is a good idea.
I need to see what's inside. I'm really
Brother,
Mission
brother.
Acrid.
Brother, they're going to on-site you, and I'm not going to help.
I will also mention there's actually one person here. There are actually 2 people here that can easily get in because they actually dress very formal. Without
of course,
even
it's
needing
nice, too.
persuasion, which is Chrono and Benjamin, because they're like the 2
think I could-
fancy dressed people here.
You think I can get Chrono? You think you can get Chrono to fucking cover for me or something?
My character's kind of naked.
Maybe. You are yeah. You kind of just have a robe. You never like
that's good.
asked for proper clothing like ever, Issa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never pictured Ublex wearing like anything. It was just a slime moving around.
That's fair. That's fair.
Wait, no. Ublex has shoes. Ublex is wearing
they got
shoes.
the
They've got the little shoes underneath the fucking body.
Yes,
They're
I
actually
forgot.
walking. I don't know why that's the detail I remember. Their only clothing is nice winged shoes.
Yeah, and those are very recent too. They just got the newest drip. They actually might be more tricked out than Chrono. Look at you go. Fashion.
Well, we can agree to disagree on that one.
I mean, look at the little shoes though, man. All right. Anyways,
I don't know about that one, Chief.
all right. So I'm gonna ask. I already
Agree
know
to
what.
disagree.
Wait.
Sorry.
Wait a minute. That's another. Okay. Wait a minute. That's
I-
21 days remain.
I'm gonna. Yes, you should mark that off. So I already know what Usagi's doing. Chrono.
I want to get
Hi.
suit.
Hi. I know you need to get a shovel. Are you immediately heading for the shores, or are you gonna be trying to cover for Usagi?
I'm gonna actually no. I'm gonna be bothering you for a minute. Like, I need to be with somebody more respectable for a minute. This is for intel gathering, and I feel like if I go in by myself, they're just going to kick me out. Please.
Well, I'm happy to help you, Sagi, but what is it that you're trying to accomplish, anyways?
I'm trying to listen in on people. I'm trying to listen in on people inside the place. There might be leads.
For what?
Treasure, of course.
Oh, Okay, I'm gonna be honest. If I had found out it was some kind of weird flirtation plan to romantically
No!
seduce someone, I was gonna say no. But yeah, no. Okay,
I'm
I
gonna
want the
commit-
treasure too. Let's do it.
I'm in a committed relationship.
The most uncommitted rabbit in existence.
Oh my
The
god.
other question.
I mean,
we
he's
asked-
technically correct.
The other question is though, because you never ran that by me. As far as I knew with the NPC, it is how I've been running them. Nekomata was never in an actual relationship. It's been like a friends with benefits so far.
Ba-
My understanding was.
One-sided.
He's just saying that.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say I can't just
it
change
could.
in midway like that.
It could graduate in the future, maybe, but
Maybe.
yeah,
You gotta make the right
Yes.
moves, man.
yeah, I know.
A question though, Usagi.
I don't know.
Where we're going,
Yes.
do I need to put on my shirt for this? Chrono's shirtless.
Yes, you do. Please.
Okay, I'll meet you outside.
Thank you. Thank you.
Boss gonna go
Alright.
grab some scrap metal.
Dancers don't start this early in the day, do they?
The
Well,
dancers,
whatever, I
I
need
mean,
a-
so like the thing is that club is basically open almost 24/7, so they probably just swap out the dancers.
All right.
That's probably a
Yes.
good guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kick ass. All right.
Hell yeah.
I'm
Hey,
gonna, I'm
Chrono
gonna go
would,
get my damn cloak.
Hop off the ship, and he'd just be kind of straightening his orange tie and just goes, so what kind of place is this supposed to be anyways?
It's a bar with a club in the back.
You wouldn't know what a club
Well,
is.
Would I have to order an alcohol drink? I'm gonna be honest, the only type of alcohol I know is just straight up beer. That's it.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. All right. You would have never been to a place like this, have you? You're about to learn something about the world. Anyway,
Oh boy.
My
Usagi is the
parents,
worst influence ever.
Yes.
More importantly, I'm gonna be asking Yora to check on something real fast.
Mm-hmm.
I picked up a lead about possible treasure in a wreck on the southeast side of the island.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go there by yourself. That's a bad idea. Just go find the library or whatever. See if you can find any information about that. That would be great.
I will do that.
Thank you.
You see her, Shindale, and I'd say probably Gildart head over there.
Oh god. Oh no.
You have a barbarian, a bard, and a monk going to it.
What, the
Other,
library?
Yes.
Oh
Yes.
boy, that's gonna be fun.
Well, Chrono's still talking to Usagi. He'll just say, I remember my parents and my friend Samantha have always offered to take me to a bar one day. Now my parents are dead, so I'm actually a little curious about how the big
That's
deal
so
of this
grim.
bar.
Why is that's so grim?
Oh you poor man. Not to worry. Your second mate will help fix that. He's going to realize how that sounds in terms of ship. In terms of ship positions, not. Let's just go, please.
Oh, I love where this is going.
Wallace has already left, by the way.
Damn it.
I have already long fucking gone. I want my cloak back.
You see Yori writing something in her journal after she hears that.
Oh god.
Chrono just kind of tilts his head, raising an eyebrow at that second mate comment, and then Usagi's attempt to make it sound normal, and he'll just go, "Okie dokie."
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Has his head, he just has his head in his hands.
Other thing, Mollis, you said you wanted to go to the yarn ball, pick up your cloak.
Yes.
And
And then I'm gonna go talk to the blacksmith.
And the blacksmith, understood.
Yes.
And Issa,
Oh, stop. I'll go to store.
you're going to store. Yeah, you got the marketplace. I wanted to double check that you still had that. And is there anything else you wish to do besides the marketplace before you guys go on the treasure hunt and knock this stuff out?
Nah.
Okay, cool. All right, so we're actually gonna hit up Issa's for a bit because Issa hasn't really talked that much, and I feel bad.
okay.
Return.
Yeah. Oh damn. Oh damn. He
If
fucking
that's the
hates
case,
me.
I'm gonna use a bathroom really
Oh my
quick.
god,
and
he
stretch
hates
my
me
leg.
too.
Can you like put it on the mic? I mean, like,
Oh.
can you just he
I-
muted?
I mean, I honestly, I think Issa, I think they're just jealous. I think that's what that is.
Oh,
That's
right.
crazy.
That's crazy. So you're gonna head over to the marketplace. What are you looking for specifically?
Lettuce, cause Usagi's been like begging me non-stop for it, and I just need to quiet this bitch down. I swear.
Okay, I gotcha. There's
Wait,
like a head.
who?
Usagi.
Wait, quiet. Who? Me?
Usagi.
Yeah, because you've been wanting.
I'm
lettuce.
I'm one of the quietest ones here.
I would say
Bitch.
Ubo is, but yeah.
My apprentice talks more than me.
I'm
As of
kidding.
now, if I'm gonna be honest, like looking at the crew, I think the quietest people is probably Ubel and Shindale, because they don't really speak much, and I'd say Pike is probably the next in line.
Who's Ubo?
You're talking
Ulex.
about quiet. Oh, you're talking about quiet in terms
Gee.
of
Yeah,
not
yeah, of course,
words,
like
not
talking. Yeah.
because
Yeah, I'm
it's you,
pretty-
Ubel, yeah,
I'm the
Ulex.
calm,
Oh.
sensitive, quiet type. You know?
Yeah, you know. Like, is that weird thing of, like, you don't say much, or at least Ublex that much from what I've seen, but, like,
Yeah.
when you say something, it is, like, insanely loud.
No
There's a
doubt
weird,
not
like, you're, like, the loudest, but, like, the quietest at the same time. Also, yeah.
No!
Oh, man. Okay, so getting into
Alright, I'm
it.
back.
So you want to buy a cabbage of lettuce. Welcome back. You want a cabbage of lettuce, which we can do. You can...
Cabbage of lettuce.
Yeah, cabbage of lettuce. A head of lettuce, sorry.
Head of lettuce.
Yeah,
Sorry,
so...
that was a new term I didn't know yet.
So you see two things. You see a head of lettuce for 5 rupees, and you also see a cabbage lettuce. You don't know what that is. It's this weird like mixture.
Why?
It is a head of a cabbage of lettuce. It looks like they somehow found a way to genetically like mix the two like vegetables essentially.
Oh, hell no, I ain't touching all that.
Yeah, you can buy it for 5 rupees. Are you just wanting one head or? No head?
Fuck. Lettuce can spoil. I hate it here.
This is true. However,
What about
you can just ask Kodama for a fridge.
can you make one?
Yeah, you can just let him know what you want.
Lava, please, I need you. I mean, I want a fridge, please.
You
Just-
just shapeshifted to a fridge, just like
Yeah.
Kodama's blueprint.
He would just look to you and go, I'll see what I can do.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're
You're
welcome.
so big.
Yes, I am. He's just.
Wow. I really interacted with that man that much.
Yeah, you haven't. But also, like to be fair, he was like locked away. Nobody's really talked to him because of how grumpy he is, and people are terrified of him apparently.
Cool.
Um,
This guy's cool.
yeah, yeah, that's fair.
What else is in the store? What else?
Yeah, so like, I mean, like, if you're looking at like, cause you're like the main marketplace area, there's like other foods that you can buy if you want anything specific. There would also just be like little random like jewelry that some people are like selling. It's like handcrafted jewelry made with like scraps and like whatever they can get at the island essentially. So like, there's like these people that are like, there's like this one person that's like sitting there. It's like this granny, like this like elderly like human, just like selling these like essentially like necklaces made from like yarn or like rope or whatever she can get hold of, or like chains at some point, like little small chains, and then using like scrap to make like emblems and things like that.
Granny?
Hello there.
What's all this you got here?
These are my wares. I've got necklaces, rings, and bracelets.
Nick is so confused as to why this old ass lady isn't confused that a slime's talking to her.
She's
It's
like,
investigation check.
yeah, you can roll me an investigation check. Go for it.
Wouldn't insight make more sense in this case?
Actually, yeah, insight. You are correct on this.
The old lady's weird, man.
Oh,
Just
man.
because she. Duplex is used to her reaction.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. This is like an old lady that's just not giving it a reaction. So that 12,
Yeah.
you're realizing something. She has her glasses up on her hair. She might not be able to see you well enough, so she's probably like looking at you and being like, Yeah, no, this is probably just like some blue race. Like maybe it's like, I don't know, like a really small halfling triton or something. Like she's just chalking up to like, what's the best conclusion?
Human man boy form.
She would just like, she would just kind of go, you're, what are you?
Might be crazy what I'm about to say, but like, I'm a slime.
You'd see her sit there for a bit, then you see a small little smile start to grow, and you just see her just kind of go, oh dearie, you can't fool me. Let me just get my glasses on. And you see her like shakily raise her hands up to grab her glasses, put them on her face, and just, you see her just go, oh, you weren't joking.
Like, tries to smile.
Oh god.
I must scream.
Oh man. She would just go, I have never seen that. That's new. Here.
I love tell me that.
And you'd see her just go, because I've never seen this and this is new, I want to welcome you to the world. And you see her grab this like random necklace off like the velvet. It's got this little like circular emblem on it. It's not magically enchanted or anything like that, it's just a little accessory. And she would just go, here, have this. No need to pay, Sonny. It's on the house.
So nice someone's ever done this to me. What the
And she would just like reach to
they see me?
she would like reach to her back and she'd hand you a cookie with it.
You're so kind, man.
Listen, you met the nice old lady.
What do you want?
What'd you say?
What do you want, old lady? I can do anything you want. I can cook for you.
Oh god.
You don't need to do anything. Thank you, though. Seeing the youth happy is already more than enough for me.
I'll pay you somehow. So nice.
You don't need to pay. Just you can keep it. Sonny, it's okay.
Thank you for the cookie, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Oh, I got a fucking cookie!
Hell yeah, you got a cookie.
Nice.
So what kind of cookie though?
Oh, it's chocolate chip. It's like it's Grandy's chocolate chips though. Fun fact, save that for later. That'll heal you. Bonus
Shit.
action to eat it. D8 of health back.
That's nice.
Grandma's cookies.
Grandpa's cookies.
Grandma's cookies. Probably should write that down in your notes or something so you remember. Is there anything
Oh,
else?
no.
You got yourself a little necklace.
It's so fucking awesome. Thank you, Grandma.
Yeah. Now you can
Go back to the market.
You're slowly getting more drip. But also, yeah, fair. You can keep looking around the market.
Getting more drip. Thank you, Mima.
Yeah. Look at you go. Also, like the fun thing is, it's like a golden emblem. So it's like you're starting to get like actual like proper like jewelry and accessories. So you're actually kind of like decking yourself out slowly but surely.
I gotta get drip.
You gotta get the drip. Oh man. So is there anything else you want in the marketplace? Like I said, the rest is mainly just kind of like food stuff and like just like normal everyday wares. Like you can.
Is there like more? I need rice.
You need rice? Okay, yeah. You can buy rice. You can buy like a bag of rice for like, I'd say just like 3 rupees, honestly.
I'm gonna get a whole bag. I need it so bad. But yeah,
Hell
so like
yeah.
carrots.
Carrots, yeah, I'd say 3 for that. You can buy like a dozen carrots for like 3. Because the reason why I know this, like, wow, that's crazy. You bought a whole bag of rice, but only like a dozen carrots for the same price. Carrots aren't as common here. That's not like a native fruit for them. So that's actually more of like an imported fruit or not fruit, but vegetable for them. So that's like, you know.
I was about to say, are carrots fruit? Did something change?
Nah. That was a misspeak.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
The only
Oh.
reason why I was commenting on it because I heard of like the whole debate with tomatoes, eggplants. being
Oh
burnt,
man, dude,
like
I don't
that.
even bother with that. I just call it when I want to call it now at this point. Like, I'm gonna start calling tomatoes berries. Like, fuck
I
that.
just call
I-
tomatoes edible, bro. I like the sauce.
Yeah. Also, I will say one other thing that's in the marketplace that might have interest to you. If you want like a funny hat, there are hats. There's like a little hat stand. It's being run by a mouse folk.
What are the local meats and fruits? It seems like.
You want some local fruits?
I mean,
Okay, and meat. Got you. So, I mean, you already have the shark meat, so you can keep that in mind. So you probably don't need seafood
Yeah.
unless you want more
I'm
seafood.
looking
types.
like 90, 80 rations at this point.
Yeah, you have a lot
So
of
much.
rations of that.
Okay,
Um,
big catch over here.
Yeah, big cash. Look at you. So right with your blah 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 with the meats there are steak and there is pork that you can see like a butcher selling. So there's steak and pork.
How much is steak and pork?
So pork is around like buying like a piece of pork, like you know like the whole chunk of pork is around like I'd say like 4 rupees.
Okay.
And like getting like a chunk of like steak is more like 5. Steak's normally a little bit more expensive, but yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna get like. How much would like a chunk of pork would feed this little world?
Like when I'm thinking of like a chunk of pork, you'd probably be able to feed like maybe 2 or 3 people with like a chunk of pork. I'm imagining, unless you like dice it up and you're like putting it like into like some like big recipe. But if you're just like cooking the pork essentially as like the main dish bit with like carrots or something like that on the side, then essentially that'd feed like maybe 2 or 3 people. So like if you have a decently sized crew now at this point.
Yeah. I'll buy
Yeah.
2 chunks of pork.
2 chunks of pork? Okay, yeah. So that's like 6 rupees then. Oh no, sorry, I did my math wrong. 8, duh. But
Right.
yeah.
Now for the fruits.
Fruits, alright. So they have pomegranates, coconuts, bananas, and kiwi.
What the fuck? Who did in my coconut?
You wanna buy a coconut? Hell yeah. Let's get you some
Yeah.
coconut.
I love nuts.
How many coconut do you want?
Is it like the whole coconut or just like the coconut? Like
It's like the whole coconut. They're
let's
like,
fucking go.
for a whole
I'm gonna
coconut,
get
it's like 2 rupees.
2 coconuts.
Hell yes, that's 4 rupees in total. That's like probably what you can tell is that coconuts, kiwis, pomegranates, and like, you know, my brain blanked. Bananas. They're like the common fruits here. So like they're like if you wanted, technically you could go to the forest. Like there'd probably be another stand selling like the stuff like more in the forested area. And those would probably be a little bit more expensive because everybody kind of eats the stuff at the shore rather than the forest. But there are like apples you could go
Holy
get if
shit.
you wanted. So there's like
I gotta
apples
go to the forest.
and pears and peaches. But
Yeah, to go to the forest, gang.
yeah. There's also besides that, is there anything else?
They're selling me on the forest idea.
Are you gonna go to the forest? You guys were gonna. You could also like save that for after treasure if you wanted.
Okay.
I would maybe recommend that so that way you guys as a group can like go wholeheartedly in case anything happens.
Fine. I'll wait for the crew. Fine.
Yeah.
Fine,
Plus
fine.
you might find something like. You might find something interesting in the forest too, so that's like a whole separate thing.
Oh
So,
yeah.
yeah. That's the
How
only
far
reason
is
why I
the ship
recommend
from here?
that. I mean, so like you have to go up like a hill off the shore. So like just walking across the shore to get up to the hill that leads up to the village is already like a 10-minute walk. And then you spend 5 minutes walking up the hill to get to the village, which is located on the cliff. And you're like in the marketplace, but you're like the marketplace is like the closest area of the village close to the hill. So you're like maybe like a 16-17 minute walk from the ship.
Go back to the ship and ask Kodama to make me a fridge, please.
Heck yeah. Oh, didn't you already ask him?
I don't
Make
think I
him
did. I didn't.
Yeah.
I don't think I did though.
I thought you did. Okay, well, we'll just do it anyways. Yeah. So yeah, you can make your way back over. You go ask him for a fridge.
Please.
Okay.
Wait, did I?
I thought you did.
I
was
can't
pretty sure you did.
remember.
I was pretty sure you did. Because you got like a little kind like I had to do like 2 different voice lines for him where he just said sure and I got it. And then like
I just called him big.
Yeah, you called him big. Yeah, and he just didn't know what to say. So he was like, "Cool." I think he said like "cool" or something like that. Like it was a very short conversation. Right. Well, if that's everything for you, then we'll quickly jump over to the others. I guess you could go to the club if you wanted to like meet up with everybody.
Oh yeah, on my way.
Yeah. So they'll probably get all the stuff at the club by the time you're either like already there or halfway there, probably by then, or at least the main bits. We'll see.
So, I'm a bit presumptuous. So I'd imagine probably, if we're jumping back to Chrono and Usagi, they'd probably be like on the outskirts of the club.
It would be you, Usagi, Mollis, and not Gildart. And God, Mr. Whiskers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Mr. Whiskers
So,
not going inside.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mollis is gonna let Mr. Whiskers know, like, I'll be back in a moment. Like,
Oh,
he's not gonna be staying in here long.
I want to also mention, we'll knock out the Yarn and Ball real quick before we knock out y'all's, because I feel like y'all's might take a bit longer than Yarn and Ball.
I don't mind waiting.
Mayhaps.
Yeah.
Probably.
So real quick, so you're gonna head back into Yarn Ball. You're basically just gonna grab your cloak. Oof. You're dying, man. You're dying.
Fuck.
Oof.
Good.
He's dead. He might be
I'm
dead.
dying.
He's dead. Rest in peace.
Okay, I'm being threatened. I'm alive again.
True resurrection at its finest.
I want a cleric to do that. It's the most like, bitch, did I say you could die? It's the most
Oh man. So you would like open up the door and you just see him immediately swing around the halfling. You just see him just go, "Oh, you got a bag, welcome back. I had this thing, just as it."
Yeah, sure, bud. Whatever the fuck you just said.
You'd see him like kind of grab it off from like the back of the wall, you know, like near his counter. You just go, "Yes, as I said, I had the cloth ready to go with the amulet. Put it in there. You're ready, so you don't need to worry about betting anymore. Here you go."
Much appreciated.
No problem. Do you need anything else? Do you want a zoo? I can get you a zoo.
Okay, Mollis is gonna feel like he has no idea when the next. Like, I don't know if Mollis will ever be able to use this suit.
That's fair.
Because if they gain enough infamy, there's no way they're getting into a place like this.
That is fair. That is fair.
Unless it's like a pirate friendly.
Fair.
Club.
Fair. That's valid.
Mollis is a fucking cheapskate.
It's something this is something he's always gonna pitch anytime he sees you. So.
Oh boy.
He's a merchant.
He's a merchant.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's damn good at it. He really talks up a storm.
Oh man.
I'll also be like, I think I'm good for this time.
Okay. Well, it was good seeing you nonetheless.
Yeah. Moss will head off.
All right.
Wait, I forgot to. Never mind. Yeah, no, I already said I'll leave. Never mind.
Yeah. I mean, you can just double back.
Actually, Moss is like stop. Actually, I had one question. So he would basically motion to the slots of which he has like only one left. He'd be like, "Is there any way to add more to these, or do I need to go further in on the islands?"
Well, I don't think I can do that for you, but I do know a man who could.
Oh.
Up in, if I remember correctly, I think his store is now in Gao. Yes, in Gao. There should be a man that you can get a hold of. I think, I don't know if he's changed his store name, but he used to call it the like Black Cloth or something like that. Go look to him. He's located in Gao. Big place.
Okay, Gao and Black Cloth. Cool.
Yep.
He would thank the guy for that knowledge and make his way out and go to the blacksmith because he has a question.
Arriva.
Yeah. Farewell.
As you will head out of your way to the blacksmith, the others will enter in.
Yeah, and Amos just kind of sees them and he's like, "Oh boy," and just keeps going.
Oh man.
He sees Usagi entering this place again, and he's like, "I'm leaving." Like, Chrono can see Amos stops, sees them, and he goes, "Nope," and just heads the fuck out the door.
Understandable.
Fair.
Understandable. Okay.
After last night, he is not going to be here for this bullshit.
All right.
So-
Okay. I just need to know:
Mhm.
is that orc in the fucking? I'm gonna before I go in. I'm gonna like try and peek in to see if the orc is standing out there, standing inside the place in like any visible fashion.
So there's two people that you'll need to remember: the orc and the human. There was a
Right.
human that shot you, and there's the orc
Are
that
either
threw
of
it at
them-
you.
Well, if I'm lucky, it's in the morning, so it'll probably won't be their shift.
Yeah, there's a good
Oh,
shot
right.
it won't be their shift. There's a shot they stayed overnight, but we'll see. I will roll
they
for
got
them
me.
to see if they're here, and we'll go from there.
Please.
Okay. I have my answers. Obviously, I cannot tell you. You said you were rolling a perception check to check for any
Yeah.
possible people if they are
Yes.
sneaking?
Uh,
Okay.
Yes. Give me a second here.
Let's see what you get.
I will say. Oh wait a minute. I need to check something. As it turns out, for being a pirate background, you have advantage on insight checks.
Sick. The more you know, because I didn't know that.
But
Arg.
that's for perception. But this might come up later. Here we go, baby. Oh please. That's 15.
15. You do not see anyone hiding if they are. You know that the guard that's like, obviously they always have a bouncer at the door. It is a different bouncer. It's not a minotaur. It's not the orc. It's not the human. There's just like an
Good.
elf. There is a decently well built elf that's now guarding.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. All right. Okay. I'm gonna go in and immediately head to the yarn
Yanamba.
ball.
So he would spin around, and he would see you just go, "Oh, welcome. Would you need a suit? You need a suit? I can get you a suit."
Yeah. Yes, please. One good enough to get me through that door.
I got just a thing for you. And he just immediately starts like rummaging up to the back, and he just like starts going through the racks. He's like, let's see, your size. You see him like come back over to you with like a ruler. He just kind of like measures you, just like, okay, I see, let's see, with that height. And you see him just like measure like immediately like shoulder. He's like, you're a little slim. All right, so let's see. And he just kind of like starts digging through. He just like pulls one out, and he's like, all right. It's this like black and white one, but it has like a little red tie with it. You just go, this would go very well with you. It kind of goes well with your little bit of the white complexion in the process.
All right. How much would it be?
75. Not as much cloth as it needed to be
turn-
for the bigger guy.
I have one more gold than that.
Damn.
Holy shit, that is convenient. Okay,
That is really convenient.
sold.
Alright. You buy yourself a suit.
All right.
Go.
Well, this is changing room, right?
Yeah, there's a changing room. He would just kind of like point you over to like the back area where there's like a changing room in between some racks.
Excellent. Thank you. All right.
You are welcome.
All right. Now.
Like, I want to mention, like, while you go back to go get changed, Chrono, you're, like, standing there, like, the glass door, and you see him, like, staring at you.
The bouncer, you mean?
No.
Wait,
Through the
who's-
glass walls. The French man.
Oh shit. Is it because you're handsome?
It's because you're coming in, because for once, someone that is not a regular has walked in with actually good apparel. And he is shocked.
Oh.
Chrono would just give this very stiff, almost kind of like meek wave to the glass wall.
Yeah. He just like, he comes over, opens the door. What are you trying to do? You trying to show my business? People come in to get the suit so they can get in, and you come in and you already have a suit. You haven't even bought one for me.
I'm gonna walk
What
in
is
the
your deal?
other direction if that's okay with you.
That is fair. He's like, you see him just kind of just go, good suit, and then like closes it. But yeah, you'll get changed. You guys can start getting to the line.
Alright, tight.
Alright. So the elf is like kind of just like sorting through. He's a little bit nicer on how he rejects people. You see him like look to one person and just go, "Come back when you fix your clothes a little bit. That's not too appealing. Sorry. Next." You just look to the one other person that comes in. Like, it's like an orc. He's like wearing like, it's that same orc from before from last night. The one that came in with like a tie and suit. And you just look to him and just go, "You're good. Go ahead." But he would finally get to Corona and just go, "You're well dressed, you have tie. I would like to ask you to not wear a hat inside though, if you can. Manners and all."
Brenna will take it off and he'll just go, "Really? That's a thing?"
Yes,
Okay.
you normally shouldn't wear a hat in a building, or at least if you want to show any form of respect in the process.
Hastily takes off hat.
Learn something new every day, I guess. Fair enough.
Indeed, you may enter. Then he looks at you, Saki. How fucking dare? No, he'll let you in. He'll just look to you and just kind of go, "You're all good to go. Head on in."
Thank you, sir. I go in. Yes. Okay.
Alright, so you now get to see, I'm actually going to change the music a little bit here. Back to
All
what
right.
we originally had going this morning, because that's a little bit more of like the natural club music here.
Yep.
That doesn't sound like you're about to get into a boss fight or something.
As the duo walks into the bar, Chrono will just go, "Huh. For some reason, this looks absolutely different from what I originally thought this was gonna be."
What does it look like inside anyway?
So here's the thing, right?
How swanky is it?
So as I mentioned before, I've already mentioned the original bar area where it has like the nice candle dinner, like that sort of stuff. This one has like where you can see where they spent money on an artificer. They have these like lights that hang off the ceiling, which is where those like constant changing lights were coming from, just in every which way. You can see there are these really fancy like. It's similar to those tables from before that they had up front, but it's just been lined with like some nicer cushions, nicer cloth. You can see like the glasses that they are using is less of like the normal like beer mugs and more of like a martini like wine glass essentially. So they're using like the nicer glasses and everything. You would also see one other thing that would come of interest to you, which is that while people are kind of sitting around talking around, there's like there's bouncers every now and then, like 2 or 3 bouncers kind of like walking around, like one staying near the wall, 2 just kind of like checking, keeping a close eye. You would see that there are some like waitresses and waiters and waitresses that kind of come by and, you know, pass out food, that sort of stuff. There's one other thing that will catch your mind on top of this, which is the fact that there is a stage, and they have poles. I think you know where this is going. As there are dancers. They're doing their thing. They're making their money. I actually have pictures for these people. Don't worry, they're not, you know, they're not.
I think.
Yeah, for reasons.
Chrono is eyeing the pole, and then he's just gonna lean over to Saki and goes, "Hey, just a quick reminder, resident time traveler, essentially. What's moves before?"
They do. How do I explain this? They perform for the audience's entertainment and get money.
Oh, that seems perfectly normal.
Yeah.
Yes, perfectly normal.
I'd like to ask, Chrono, because you said that you looked at the polls. Which one did you look at? Because there's 3 of them on the stages.
Oh boy.
The left, the right, or the middle?
Right, because it's right.
Okay, cool.
No, he went outside and looked at 2 of them at the same time.
So you see a half Oni dancing. I will send a picture of this one. NPC visuals. As you see this lady, kind of just dancing on the pole. She is like fairly well dressed. Not as dressed as what she normally would be, but she still has basically like a skin tight dress essentially, with like a black collar, black horns, pink hair, pink eyes. You can ask about that if you wanted, but it's kind of like long, kind of like halfway down the back. And she's gonna have like fishnet, like gloves essentially that go all the way down the arm. So you'd see that those are one of the 3 dancers that are currently just like trying to make some money in the process.
Okay.
There are 2 other ones I can throw out there to you if you wish. It is up to you on that.
Usagi had to go through. Usagi had to spend 75 gold to get in here. If Chrono's not gonna like at least look at the stage for like 5 minutes, he's going to be.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The second one, the one in the.
If I ever have a bachelor party, I'm inviting Reed.
You think I have experience of... No!
Yeah, so the one on the right, like, she doesn't seem to be getting as much attention. The one in the middle seems to get the most attention, which is this, like, witch lady.
Understandable.
And I will... skibbity boo. So, like, the thing about the half-pony, she's a lot more slender. This lady's a lot more, hourglass built, honestly, I guess in Anya's words in a past NPC she was talking about, voluptuous. She has this like
fair enough.
She has like a bob cut kind of in a way, but like she has bangs that kind of cover one of the eyes in the process. Kind of the best way I can describe how short the hair is. But it's just like black, like raven black hair. She's not wearing the hat that you would see in the image where naturally she'd be wearing like a witch-like black hat. I will mention that. But she's wearing like a black dress that where you can still like see like the side of her thighs essentially. And black linen gloves you can kind of see through, and like the upper half is like yellow. But there's a lot of cleavage showing in the process.
Sorry, Issa's gif just threw me off so fucking hard.
Oh, Issa sent a gif of a guy just
Anyways, the third one,
throwing at it at a picture, going at it at a picture of Chun-Li. That's the best way to put it.
Only that to be exact.
Also,
oh my god.
Dude, to add on to it, Anya has put an input in the Discord of holy tits. That is all. There is one last one, the one on the left, which is something that would probably more down Usagi's route, which is a wolf lady. So you see a lupin lady that is dancing on the left side. It is this lady with like black tight pants. Which, well, okay, I would say that it's probably leggings, because trying to do this like dress pants would not work out, obviously. But she's more covered up than what the others are, so she probably has some form of like natural, not respect would be the word for it, but she has like a form of like, I guess, care about what she shows and what she doesn't, compared to where some of the others don't. But she's wearing like a white sweater that's kind of like very, like, it is obviously it's more knitted than factory made, if that makes sense. Because it has like an hexagon pattern in the process, black necklace, it has like these like black pearls essentially, and like these like golden earrings, long brown hair that kind of comes out, but her like actual fur coat is just almost like this like silver white, and these like yellow eyes. But yeah, you see that those three people are kind of just performing on stage essentially. I want to mention again, the witch and the lupin lady both are kind of a little bit more on like the on like hourglass build, though the witch is obviously the most, you know. I don't think I have to really say much. The images explain themselves. Yeah. But yeah.
Okay. I'm cursing my current predicament.
Okay, that's nice and all, but where do we start? Do we order LPL first, or?
Oh, right, that. We need to try and find whoever is the most. The key is to rove around, and I'm gonna pull his ear down so I can whisper. The key is to rove around and listen for anyone who seems to be competent or knowledgeable at their job. And don't make it obvious that you're listening, because if you do, they'll know, and bad things will probably happen.
Okay.
Keep an eye out for anyone who looks rich, and anyone who looks rich or looks very skilled. They probably know what they're doing.
How?
Anything you could think of. How? I don't know. I
Can
don't
you,
know. It's like
Can you like give me an example or something? Like
anyone who's carrying weapons for one thing.
Oh, gotcha.
Anyone who's carrying weapons. Anyone who is wearing way too much jewelry.
Okay.
Or if you see anyone with an entourage, that person is probably worth looking into.
All right. So our bounties have increased, if my memory is correct. If there is a chance we get recognized, should we just bail for it?
Yes.
Okay. We need probably like a single phrase or something. I got one. Okay. If one of us gets recognized for the bounty, just shout, "The cheese has left the library," and then we get out of here.
The cheese!
I'm gonna look at you for a sec. Well, I suppose that's about as good as anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
Let's begin.
all right.
All right.
Pulling up.
So you two are essentially going to try and eavesdrop on people. So you'll be rolling me this is not like a normal stealth where you would get advantage on this because you're not trying to directly, you're not trying to directly, like avoid being seen. It's more like you're trying to just like listen in on people. So
trying to blend in with the crowd, basically.
So you're just gonna get, both of you just get a natural, just stealth check. If you would normally have advantage, you wouldn't on this. Same thing if you would naturally have disadvantage, you wouldn't have it on this.
All right, here we go. All
Yeah.
Okay, so
7.
just to be clear, it's just a standard stealth check.
That's nat 20!
Yes, nat 20 on you. Good job. All right.
Okay, give me a
Oh,
minute.
now we're talking! Let's go!
Nice.
9.
9. Okay. And then I'm gonna have you both roll me a perception.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Check. 13.
Okay. And
Oh boy.
Did you get it? Did you get a 1? Did you get
a nat 20!
Another nat 20?
Again!
Jeez,
Yo!
okay.
My rolls! What the hell?
Okay.
You sure you need my help with this?
You
clearly
might
got
not.
this.
Also, you were destroying your mic.
I'm sorry. That happens when I get loud. It peaks.
You're good, man. You're good. The rest in peace, listener. Right. So, Chrono, we'll hit you up first then, because So you kind of like you like try to like subtly sit beside on a different table, right, beside this other guy, who is like talking. Like you see like these two guys in suits kind of just talking, and you're trying to like listen in, right? And you're like, I'm gonna listen in. I'm gonna listen in. I should listen in because that's what I've been told to do, right? And I'm gonna roll one of 3 things.
Oh,
Christ. So I'm going to be grabbing a D4 here. And this is going to determine something. Okay. And which one was... Gotcha, understood. So you would see... one of the dancers have started to like leave the stage because most likely they're probably taking their break, essentially, from like dancing.
Okay.
You would see the witch lady begin to like walk over to your table.
What?
Okay.
And
Okay.
she would just kind of like look to you and just kind of go, "Mind if I take a seat?"
Oh shit!
I won't bother you. I'm just trying to, take a minute to catch my breath.
Okay. Okay. In character-wise, Chrono would definitely not, but I feel like he would just kind of hear like Usagi's voice in his head, just like Usagi screaming in his head to just go for it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yes.
So
Chrono would just kind of nod sort of silently.
okay, so this is where that bad stealth came into play. This is what justifies this.
Oh
So,
god!
like,
Oh
because
god!
you
You
now
have
have a
spaghetti
dancer
in your
with you.
pockets.
Well, no, because you now have a dancer with you, essentially. Like, he's literally sitting at your table. One of the main attraction has chosen to sit at your table, essentially. So you can see like some of the guys, like including the guys that you were trying to listen in on, kind of like look over to your table now because they're like, why him? Why did he get the why not us? Like there's a bit of jealousy. that kind of kicks in. You can see like the conversations immediately shift. So the ones that were like talking about like actual probably like possibly useful information immediately now are like talking about like how like I can't believe why she gotta sit with him like
oh my god.
So like it's that weird thing the small people like around the air radius of your table are now like talking about you specifically, you and the dancer. But obviously you can't just get up and leave straight away because that'll also ruin your cover because that would be like literally just saying no fuck you to the dancer. So you can figure your way out of that charisma in a bit.
Rude.
So while you run your brain through what you're gonna do, read.
For the record, Chronos just nervously.
I'm waiting. Alright, I got a fucking double nat 20. This is the best thing ever.
Okay. So with double nat 20, oh boy. So here's what you're gonna get. You see, and let me get the pictures here. There are these two guys. They both look almost the same. I just don't have images for these two guys at the same time. So what I'll do is I'll be sending one of them, and basically that their hair colors are different. So both of these guys are like in these like gray suits, black tie, white undershirt, like dress shirt type of thing, like buttons up. These sunglasses that they still haven't taken off. And the only difference is that one guy has this like dirty blonde hair, and the other one has like a dark brown hair. That's the only difference. But they even sound similar.
Right.
And you just see like guy A, you see blonde, you just go, dude, you're like, I can't believe we might have it. We might fucking have it. Shut up. You can't speak like that. Dude, we might have it. You're like saying that. Shh, boss is gonna kill us. Dude, listen. We know it's in that area. We know it's near the shipwreck. We just gotta figure out where. Man. Come on. It can't be that hard. Dude, we've gone in the back. Dude, shut up. You need to shut up. Put down the martini. You're gonna get us in trouble. Shoney's not gonna be happy. I don't want Captain Shoney mad at us. I don't want that. I want to rave. I want to just hit the drugs. Don't make this rough for me. This is our chance for a promotion, man. We gotta let the boss know about it. If we let anyone else find about it and they tell the boss, then we lose our promotion. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Just, it's just, I don't know, man. Like, I saw, like, I didn't expect to find it in the southeast area. Like, it felt right. Something about that just felt right. Shut up. So this is basically full confirmation.
Hell, really?
It is full confirmation.
It broke for like after you said the promotion part. What the hell did you just say?
Dude, that's unlucky. So essentially, it was just it was a confirmation. Okay, you're back.
I think.
Okay, it was basically a confirmation that yes, it is in the southeast area and it is most likely inside one of the shipwrecks.
We gotta leave.
All right.
So there's a shot he didn't even bury it. He might have just stuck it in the shipwreck.
Okay. Reed,
so
I think it can probably speak for both of us that we know what we're doing later.
Hell yeah.
Yeah!
Hell
Good
yeah.
shit, man.
Oh. Mission accomplished. Now, mission accomplished.
I like to think Usagi at this point looks for Chrono and sees the whole situation.
He just looks at you. He just looks at you just like he was going to ask you to borrow some money, but he's just gonna leave you to this.
Yeah. So panning back over to Chrono, you'd see her just like one of the like waiters kind of comes over and just kind of like places a glass for her and just goes, as always. I appreciate it. I need something. It's just a glass of water, like with some ice. You just look to you and just go, and then kind of look back at her. So are you? Is this your client?
No.
Do I need to be?
No.
I'm just like,
no, nothing like that. I promise.
Okay, so you're just talking. Okay. No, I'm just trying to understand. I didn't want to be impeding on business. Don't want to like, yeah.
I like to think Chrono blushes as he says.
Oh God.
Yeah, no, that's fair. You just go, well, did you want anything, sir? I know some people just come in here for the entertainment, and others actually come for a proper meal and just want the entertainment on the side.
Beer?
Alright, I gotcha. Any specific type or just normal flat old beer? There's dwarven beer as well. That's a little bit strong.
Okay, I've played enough D&D to not order dwarven beer. I'm gonna say that right now.
Oh boy.
There is. Oh wait, actually, hold on. There's 2 other ones. I should mention this. There's Durla beer, and there's also the quote-unquote leaf beer, which is the elf's beer. It's fairly light.
Yeah, that leaf beer sounds pretty good.
All right, I'll come right back with it. It'll just be 3 rupees. You can just sit on the counter. I'll come grab it in a bit.
Just to be clear, you said 3 rupees?
Yeah, 3 rupees. You just sit on the table, essentially. He'll come back over and grab it. I said counter. I don't know why I said counter the first time.
That's what I got you.
Yeah, no, you didn't get me. You hate me.
Bro.
So you see her just kind of look to you and just go, I don't think I've seen you around here, have I?
Oh. I get that a lot. No, actually, I've been around the island before. I just kind of have one of those faces that just sort of blends in with the crowd.
Ah, so you don't normally head to the club, at least. It's kind of my forte, is what I'm understanding.
Oh, no.
Or are you
no,
saying you're
wait.
just so forgettable? Because I'm going to be honest, the way you dress is not forgettable.
Thank you, miss, but, yeah, I don't normally do these, sorts of things. Just sort of in the mood to try something new, yeah.
Trying something new, understood. So did you just want to see this area of the club, or are you more looking for entertainment, or what exactly is new to this that you're interested in? You see her kind of like take a sip of her glass. She does not break eye contact.
Oh, fuck. I'm on a date. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Oh boy.
Actually,
Shittiest charisma roll and gets fucking this. Like,
Oh, to be fair, there wasn't any charisma check. It was like a horrible stealth check. So I was like, okay, so what would cause people to actually realize, oh no, he's trying to eavesdrop? The dancer sitting at his table.
you know, Chrono is just a master of failing upwards.
Yeah.
Yeah. Essentially.
Excellent.
Alright.
God.
Failing in an upwards direction in life.
Chrono would just kind of tap his finger on the table. He could lie again and try to get out of it, but he realizes he could probably do this something smart here and mix in a truth with a lie, technically.
Okay.
Ew.
And he'll just say, actually, to tell the truth to you, I've always wanted to see this because my best friend always wanted to take me to one when I got to that age. But
Oh, so you're
Sorry.
young.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That line just caught me so off guard.
no, it's okay. I'll just, anyways, he'll just say, but I'm young, and my best friend isn't really around anymore, so I decided to see what was all the deal, what was all the hubbub about, I suppose.
Well, I give my condolences to the loss of a friend. I understand what that's like. But, I mean, I wouldn't say there's too much to it. If you're into dancing and that sorts of things, then it can be rather pleasing, but as far as I'm concerned, it's just a way of living. They gave me a home, and for me, that's good enough. So, what do you do then? You said you're from the town. I think it's already obvious what I do. It's just normally I don't forget a face, and not to be rude, but helping the druids in the town and doing things on the side, I tend to get to know the majority of people.
Okay, just to kind of fill you in, viewing audience, the main reason why I'm lying is because, one, Chrono's worth over 100,000 on his wanted bounty poster. Probably the less that know him, the better. I would make the argument.
Fair.
Oh
And
boy.
Secondly, the less they know of our plan to get the treasure, or hijack the treasure, really, if I understand that conversation earlier. I would
Fair.
rather keep very low tabs.
That's
Oh
fair.
boy.
So,
Mhm.
okay, I have a really stupid idea.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever heard of spelunking?
Spelunking. I don't think that's a common term that I've heard.
Oh, it's, well, I'm usually on the other side of the island. It basically involves, leaping headfirst into dangerous-looking caves for the chance to maybe find history, rewards, stuff like that, yeah.
Ah, so you're one of the scavengers.
Yeah, but I don't kill or hurt innocents or anything stupid like that.
Normally the scavengers don't. Some people decide to give them a fake bad reputation after all, but I've been around the island at least somewhat when it comes to that. I tend to build my hut more into the forest area. So, if you're going spelunking and looking for, I'm imagining what would be probably the treasures of the islands, or are you just looking more for the scraps? I know there are some people that genuinely just don't care about the whole, rumored treasure.
Oh, yes, only scraps. I mean, all that treasure stuff. To be quite blunt with you, miss, it sounds like poppycock to me, but if I just so happen to run into it one of my spelunking expeditions, I would not complain.
That's fair. Well, I will be off now. I don't want to hold you any longer, and I'm sure you'd like to enjoy the new experience. I'm going to head off to the beach. My work is over. And you'd see her get up, and she's going to head out.
After she walks a bit of distance, Crow's going to breathe the biggest fucking sigh of relief.
That is
And
fair.
she just kind of mentally goes, "Oh, thank God. Oh my God, that was scary."
Oh, man.
He's not gonna even wait for the waiter to come back with the beer. He'll still leave the 3 cold on the table though.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna try really hard to get out quick without her or getting the attention of anyone else.
Gotcha. Great, great. So are you immediately leaving? Like right after she's left?
After I'm positive she can't spot me, yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so she'd like strut out, and then like it'd be like maybe like 2 or 3 minutes you'd wait before you like head out after. But yeah. So you like by then like he probably would have came back with the drink lightly. You can just not touch it and just leave it there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is completely fair. You see like as you're getting up and like you start leaving, like you take like one look back, and there's like one of the guys just looks over at the drink, realizes you're leaving, and just grabs it and goes, he just kind of like shrugs, like I guess it's mine now.
Alright, fair enough.
Yeah.
Alright, I think so. Crota will meet up with whatever Soggy was, and as he kind of like runs up, he's just automatically on his knees, just kind of breathing funny, just kind of like, oh God, oh, why did that person sit next to me? That was terrifying.
Hey, you. For what I figured, you handled yourself fairly well. But more importantly, I'm gonna whisper. Yeah, we have a thing. We should leave. We should leave and go get it now.
Oh,
I'll tell you more later. We need to
that's
leave.
good.
Yep. So are you guys gonna rally up the other PCs? Because I know that was the talk.
Yes.
Probably
Okay.
should.
Yeah.
We need to do this today. Otherwise,
Yeah.
people are gonna
Yep.
like immediately. Otherwise, we're gonna lose it.
Yep. So you're gonna basically head over to the blacksmith because that's where Moss was going,
Moss.
and Ublex is kind of already in that direction, so you just basically collide into Ublex. But yeah, Mollis, cutting over to you real quick. You went to the blacksmith. What are you trying to get from the blacksmith?
Yeah, I want to get my pickaxe upgraded.
Hell yeah.
Or basically, I want to get my pickaxes reinforced effectively if I can.
All right. Yeah. He can do that technically. Yeah, I guess like reinforced. I really don't know what that would do like stat wise for your pickaxes. I'll be genuinely honest.
I know that this is at least a thing that I have. My worlds, and if you don't, that's fair. It also could just make it so it won't break as easy. But I have a little thing of basically where weapons can be modified without magic.
Yeah.
It's just basically how well it's made. Makes it easier to use and hits harder.
That's fair. There, for me, it's a thing of I don't really do like specifically like a fortify thing, because the way I do it is that like you really only have a chance of breaking your weapon ever in my campaigns if you roll a nat 1. And I normally just like I have like a separate like dice chart thing that I roll after to see what the effect is. So it's that thing where it's like it could be taking damage, going prone, breaking a weapon, things like that. However, so that really wouldn't be able to come in use. You could technically upgrade to turn into technically like a pickaxe +1 if you wanted.
I can do that.
Yeah, because there's not really a way to like sharpen it to turn it into a more like damage built thing, because it's not a proper weapon. It's a tool. But yeah, I mean to like sharpen it. Yeah, essentially like to upgrade it to turn it into a +1. I'd say it would just be like 50 rupees to do that. Like
for
like
each one.
Yeah, for each one.
Okay, so he'd give him 100.
Yeah, if he was making you like a full-on weapon, it would be more. But because he's just kind of like upgrading it essentially, it's just like 50. It's basically half of that.
Man just sees this cloaked figure pull out a hellstone pickaxe and a normal pickaxe.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Basically. Yeah, he just kind of run over the forge and just kind of like basically tweak it, kind of like. It's a weird thing of like, I guess technically in a way reinforce it in a weird way. It's kind of hard else to really explain, but he basically just kind of upgrades it, kind of hits it a bit with his hammer, does some stuff to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can basically have +1 pickaxes for like 100 rupees in total, essentially.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Also, I want to mention for all the viewers here, there's been so many times where every single time I posted one of these pictures, for the NPCs, after I start putting in the dancers, people have either put in Smash or Pass. Besides Anya, who's like the one person who didn't say that, but instead said Holy Tips. Oh man. That
Love
is
being called out like that.
No, well, I mean, I'm also calling everybody else out. Don't worry, because like Dylan's been like deleting and then resending his message and deleting and being like Smash and then deletes it.
Prove that.
I saw
You
it.
can't prove that.
I'm the DM.
Yes, we
There is
can.
no evidence tying me to such a thing.
Own up to it, coward.
You have no
Man.
evidence against me. It's more open and shut than Usagi's ambulance stealing case.
Dude, even the peanut gallery is coming after you. Even Z said the one time you didn't delete one was when you said pass instead of smash.
I mean, that's just circumstantial evidence.
Oh boy.
God. But yeah, so you guys will basically start to collide into each other. Like as Moss is getting his stuff upgraded, he would literally just turn around and like. I want to mention, what crew members do you want coming with you guys for this? You already have 3 that were like, you had Usagi send to go like check out the beach area, right? The southeast? Or did you send him to the library? I'm trying to remember.
I thought it was the.
It went to the libraries, from what I know.
Right, yeah. So that means, let me check. So that means, God, wait, where did my thing go? So out of the crew, the ones that you wouldn't be able to bring would be Shindale, Yori, and Geldar. But if you want Benjamin, Pike, Karori, and Mr. Whiskers are technically open. Mr. Whiskers coming no matter what. He's already been following you the entire time.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, at least Mr. Whiskers. That's a definite lock-in.
Yeah. I would say you guys could bring technically everybody else if you wanted. It is up to you, but just keep in mind the bigger the crew, the more noticeable your crew will be, meaning you might grab more attention, so keep that in mind.
I also honestly suggest leaving everyone else on the boat.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright.
Like just the 4 of them and Mr. Whiskers. It's less noticeable.
Fair enough.
Alright.
So
we could bring Yori along. Yori's good at hiding.
You're actually, Yori would probably be a good choice.
Yori's at the
Yeah.
library because you guys sent them there.
Oh, right.
She's not an option.
Well, okay, well, I'm not gonna go looking for her.
Yeah, you have to spend time actually finding the library because you guys haven't.
Yeah, no,
done that before.
not worth it.
We
Let's
can't
go.
waste time. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go.
That is valid. All right, so you guys are going to start making your way over to the beach, and I'm realizing there is one token that I forgot to set up. So I'm making this on the fly as we keep going here, and then I'll be transferring you over to the map here. But while I'm
see
making
a token thing.
yeah, while I'm making this little token here, you know, how are you feeling, man? How's everybody doing? How's your day?
I got better weapons. Fuck yeah.
Yo, that's
Bruno almost
awesome.
caught cooties
Good.
still.
Yeah, you almost
Also-
caught cooties, dude. Like, how does that feel?
I'm the captain of the
So
pirate
crazy when
ship, bro. I can't be catching cooties.
This is very
Man,
true.
if we get that treasure, I am.
Our chunk of it's gonna go to paying for the boat.
Oh yeah. Oh, of course.
Yeah,
But,
and then you can split it up afterwards, essentially.
Yeah.
He said he would need 2,000, so that way you guys remember just ahead of time, so you're not like, okay, what does he need though? Like that's
Listen,
what was confirmed.
Listen, I just hope I have enough to put on the wolf stripper. And
What?
what?
So what now?
That's crazy. Don't ever cook again. Holy shit.
Okay, I have everything ready. So you guys will start to arrive at the beach. You'll see that there are already a few people over there in that direction, but they don't seem to know where it is by the looks of it, at least. There are some people that are kind of close, but there's nobody like in specific. So I'm going to go into battle maps that everybody on OBS can see, and then I'm going to transfer you guys, all you beautiful players, or handsome, or whatever you want to be called, over to it. So let me yoink you, yoink, there we are. As you start reaching near the beach, and you see that there are some people chilling.
Already?
You see there is a alligator,
Yeah.
in a green suit.
Oh, look at
Chillin'.
that smug motherfucker.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna send a picture of this man. But he is actively smoking a joint. He is. Let me NPC visuals. This is what this man looks like. He is this chungus, alligator.
Oh
that
my
is
God.
just like he's vibing.
Oh, he looks like a mobster. Oh boy.
Or he probably
Oh
is.
boy.
Yeah. As you can see this chunky alligator. There's also a human that seems to be standing beside him. And I am going to grab her image as well.
Oh, here we go.
Let me yoink this.
have to-
Shkaboink. You'd also
Definitely
see.
around here.
Yeah, you see this, like, I want to mention the Argonian, aka the alligator person, is around, like, probably, like, maybe 7 feet tall. Like, it's a big guy. But the human
Damn.
is, like, this, like, 5'5" human lady with, like, a ball cap. I know that AI kind of, like, gets it kind of weirdly screwed up here, but essentially a ball cap, black horns that kind of, like, come through, like, an area where she made holes for it. It's literally just jewelry galore, like, silver everywhere. Like golden shades, black hair, black tank top, black jacket, black pants, black boots that she's wearing. Like the full she is covered in black. You can also see that there are in these other little images that you see multiples of on the map. These are the ones that are more like, these are probably like the less significant people. But you can see that there are kobolds near Shipwreck. Where remember that green and the red dragonborns that you saw before on one night? There is one area of the Shipwreck that is like swarmed to the brim with like kobolds and both of the dragonborns over there. You can see that there are like 3 humans in sunglasses from that same apparel from before that you saw in the tavern. You see that those 3 are like checking out some crates near the other half of the broken shipwreck that's kind of like shoved aside, and it looks like nobody's touched that yet. But you can see like those 3 are kind of working on that. I want to also mention one last thing, so you understand the scene. The alligator and the lady, they have like one guy on each side of them, and they have like boom boxes in between them and the guys. So they're like jamming out the music. And one other thing, actually, that I should mention because I just remembered. There is a person that you see walk up with a chair.
Oh boy.
and actively set herself down. As the lady from
God,
before,
oh right,
yeah, the wish has like passed on over.
oh my.
But you'd see her like pull up a chair. She's in her bathing suit. She got ready for the beach. She's chilling. She's just kind of decided to like lay down and just kind of hang out. She's kind of listening to the music.
I want her so bad. I'm going.
She's just fucking watching this bullshit.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Would you mind if I do something funny?
Oh no.
Okay, can I just rewind time to change Chrono's placement on the map next to Wallace so he's hiding from when she comes in originally?
Okay, so that will use a charge, but yes, you may.
Okay, cool. That's
Yeah.
bad.
So
The man sacrifices a charge just so he can hide. The fucking coward.
I did it for the bit.
you did it for the bit. Also, I should add Whiskers. Hold on. Whiskers is like right over here. But yeah, you see like literally like Chrono like looked over to the left and he saw like out of like some of the like forested area. You saw like the witch lady, the witch dancer, essentially walk up to the one clear bit of sand. And just put her chair there, put up an umbrella, and just relax.
How this would look from Malice's POV is that Chrono seems to move a little urgently to stand by next to you, and then he just kind of pretends to look normal, essentially.
I would have been. Moss just seeing this bitch come on in. He sees Chrono suddenly move, disappear for a moment, and then come around on the other side. He's like, I don't know what this is about, but he's hiding from her. that's gonna suck when I move.
Oh man.
That's gonna be fucking inconvenient.
Apparently Chrono right now is thinking to himself, man, I hope this hat is enough of a disguise.
So literally what you can tell from the shipwreck, there was probably it was probably split into three. The kobolds and dragonborns are checking out like the middle area, essentially. You see the back half is just gone. You don't know where it is. And then the front half just hasn't been touched. But you can see like the guys that are there, the three guys in suits that aren't like jamming out the music. They aren't near that area, but they are just kind of like checking crates that is like nearby the front area.
Well, okay. Well, we better hurry our asses up.
Or we just beat them all up. I'm just gonna be up front.
No. That is a very poor idea considering we are heavily outnumbered. Let's just plan is to try and find the treasure, and if we find it, keep it on the down low and run.
Hey, Malice, I'm just gonna walk close to you for no reason whatsoever.
Just gonna stride up close.
Okay to you?
Just gonna. There's no cover, so I can't stealth. So I'm just gonna like run over here real fast.
All right.
Trying to be as casual as possible.
So roll me. Technically you're just trying to appear casual. So roll me a deception check. While you're doing that,
hey, I got a +8 for that, baby. Here we go.
Yeah. While you're booking your way over, Mollis, you would realize that a certain someone has started showing up near the
26.
shore.
Holy shit, my rolls are good today.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so yeah, they won't even expect a single thing. I will mention Cole, the tiefling, has started showing up near the shore as he's kind of just like walking around. He's kind of checking out. You see, he's starting to climb up near the top area. Like, he's not even bothering to go to the steps of the top hole area. He's just climbing up top. Up top the front area of the ship.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah. So for
somebody should probably distract the alligator.
This is fair. Who do you want trying to distract, party?
I don't know. I'm gonna point it. Definitely not you. Ulex are probably the most distracting.
Mary, so it's gonna be performance check at the end of the day. Issa, are you down to try and distract? Trying to create a distraction for the alligator?
Yeah.
Just talk to them. No, don't like actively try to do something stupid. Just keep their attention.
I mean,
I can do minor illusion.
That works too.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, so what you'll do is
wait.
What are you?
Wait.
Oh,
that's good.
So with the minor illusion, what are you trying to make?
Okay, I'm trying to distract these gators, right?
Yeah, trying to distract the gator. Z said that she would give the gator a hug. He looks comfy. Hell yeah. He very comf. He's very comfy. He's chilling, man. He's absolutely having the greatest time of his life. Oh man. So what do you make minor illusioning?
It's supposed to distract all the gators?
I mean, there's only one gator. There's only one gator. It's the icon.
You make like a bottle of Gatorade.
Yeah.
A bottle of Gatorade.
Bottle of Gatorade. That's not a thing. I mean, there is soda, but you haven't seen soda before in this world, so you wouldn't know that.
I just realized in that image he's holding a cigar and has a cigarette in his mouth.
Yes. Don't
That's
question
how. He's committed.
He's committed.
He's committed to lung cancer, alright.
Yeah.
I'm gonna create a loud explosion behind him.
A loud
What?
explosion behind him?
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's a bad idea. What the hell?
What do you mean? What do you mean that's a bad idea?
So roll me a deception
Oh.
check.
Oh my
What do you mean
god.
that's a bad idea? An explosion, hello?
Hell yeah. Alright, roll me that deception
About
check.
a child scream, huh? You're like, ah!
Well, you said the explosion, so we're gonna go with the explosion here. You
Oh
gotta commit.
no. Uh-oh.
So let's see what you
This
get.
ain't gonna go well.
Get that deception.
Which
You got
one
this.
money?
That or performance, either or.
Do deception.
Roll the better one.
Nice.
Nice. All right. Also, psst, hey guys, fix your health.
Mine's fixed already.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
looking
I-
at Ublex.
I can only
Good,
see
thank you.
my health. I don't know why I still can't see.
I don't
anyone
know.
else's
I'm
health.
genuinely trying to figure out how to fix that. I do apologize. I don't know how to fix that, so I'm looking into it. But I also haven't had much time on my hands at all. So here's the thing, right? Go ahead because Usagi, you're in there. With that 19, roll me an investigation. With that 19 in deception, you did an explosion. I'm guessing you said behind them, correct?
Investigation. Oh boy.
I'm gonna take that as a yes. So I'm going to roll insights for the separate people. All right,
That's a lot of
gotcha.
rolls.
We will get to that in a second.
Oh.
Okay.
Dick.
Okay.
While you're rolling, Chrono's just gonna kind of nudge Mollis and says, "Mollis, that woman over there with the funny hat."
He's bad as hell.
Okay.
You
So
say that in character?
Yeah, I'm whispering to Mollis.
No, I was talking about Issa.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
oh, what'd she say? I didn't
She
even
bad as hell.
She would just like, I feel like the witch lady would like hear that and just kind of laugh a little.
Nobody's heard that.
She'd hear that.
I have no mouth. I wouldn't know who
Anyways,
said it.
You know that,
Chrono just
okay.
finished saying to Mollis, "I may have lied to her several times. She kind of freaks. She talked to me. I don't know. She's a stranger. She kind of freaks me out. Gotta hide me from her."
Okay.
You just hear a fucking sigh. This is the
Captain's
most
orders.
like-
Captain's orders, man. Captain's orders.
Yeah, I figured.
Which is basically this world's equivalent of bro code.
And then
Help.
as you say that, you hear the boom. As
Oh, God.
okay, so you see the alligator like kind of lazily tilt his head backward on his like basically like beach chair. It's like the most like what? You see the lady sitting beside, like laying on the other chair beside him, just like nudge him, like, nah, it's nothing. Like shaking her head, like, nah, someone's fucking with you. You see the guys near the net area, just like they start like making their way lightly over, like, what the fuck? What is that? Huh? So they start
What are
making
you
their way
measuring?
over. Oh, my screen just blacked out. Okay, there it is. You see Cole, like, he just,
Oh
like,
yeah, I
he's,
have
like,
to move closer to do that, Loki.
huh? Oh yeah, you should move yourself, like, you move yourself 10 feet, everybody, for anyone who hasn't moved. Usagi's already moved, and Ubug's already moved, but for Chrono and you, Mollis, you guys can move yourselves 10 feet by now.
Well, wherever Malice goes, I go.
Oh my god.
While you move yourself forward, She just moved closer to the woman. Huh, hold up. So you see that Cole would kind of like, he's like halfway to getting himself over onto the top. And he just like, you see him almost lose his grip. He's like, nope, 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 nope. As he like has to like catch himself because that startled him. But you see that he doesn't really look back.
I just love the idea that the gator could not give less of a fuck.
Yeah. Look, he paid attention to
boy.
it. He might even believe it, but he's probably just high. You'd see one of the 3 kobolds just go, huh? And like you'd see him like come up to here, like, huh? Like just like he's kind of like somewhat in between the group and Usagi, essentially, like right in between now. And you'd see the green dragonborn. You hear with each step he takes on this wooden area on the top deck area, because he's not like in the like inside of the ship. He's on the top area of this upper half, meaning he actively climbed up on there. May I remind you, not a small guy. You see with each footstep he takes on this thing, you hear the loudest creaking.
Ah.
What is that? And that's all you fucking hear from him. The red dragonborn doesn't budge. Don't worry about it. And then you see the witch, you see her just kind of like, again, you see her just kind of smile and tilt her head like, and just kind of nod like, yep, that's magic.
That's magic.
Of course you would know that. Anyway.
Yeah. So with that 8 in investigation, you're looking around right now, you're not finding anything right now. So it's like you're finding crates and like you're just not finding anything that has anything right now. You're looking for a chest. The one thing that everybody knows about this about the treasure here is that it is in a chest. You're just not finding it.
Is there a loose board or something?
You need another investigation check for that. But we're gonna run these like rounds, essentially.
Okay.
So everybody's kind of technically done their thing. What I'm gonna do for these people here is that I'm going to roll whether or not they check the areas that you are looking in, that he will not.
Oh no.
And kobolds are starting to think about it. The dragonborns are starting to think about it. Cole is on the upper top. He's not thinking about going to the bottom area where you're going. But the kobolds and the dragonborns do seem to be thinking about that. And oh my god, you see the alligator get up. And you see him look to his 2 boys and just go, up top. And you see them begin to make their way on over to go climb.
Well, at least they're not down here yet.
Also, I fucked up. That's not his voice. We will fix that later on. I don't know why I did that voice. I'm sleep deprived.
Well, then sleep more often.
I will. You see the big guy using the last little bit of movement hop down with a thud.
He's gonna see me. He's gonna see me.
You see the kobolds make their way on over. You see these little guys are starting to hop down. This little guy's kind of coming around town. You see the red dragonborn kind of coming from around here. Basically coming from 2 different opposite sides. They were kind of checking like near the wall areas, kind of broken out. So 3 of them were on top. 2 of the kobolds and the green dragonborn were up top, whereas the red dragonborn and another kobold was kind of checking the sides of the ship, essentially, of the wreckage. There are 3 people, for those who can't see this, there are 3 like guys in suits that are kind of in between the 2 shipwrecked areas. As well as one of the kobolds. But they have some distance in between each other, in between like a barrel, essentially kind of separating the 2 of them, or the group of them. The alligator's starting to get up from his area. He was already naturally sitting near the deck, near where Usagi's at. And Cole is up top. The witch hasn't moved. It is now your guys' turn. Usagi, you were the first to move last time, so we'll just keep that.
All right, here we go.
Going.
Investigation, please.
Investigation.
Okay.
A 5? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah,
now I get terrible rolls?
Oh man.
So just to be
Somebody
clear,
else come over here and help me investigate, please.
Yes, well, okay, we can move normally, right?
Yeah, so you guys now will have your proper speeds, because technically like an initiative sorts have started, so you'll get your 30 or whatever feet of movement.
Someone please help me investigate.
Okay.
5, 10.
I'm gonna point out
20.
that we're gonna need somebody to carry this thing, because I sure as hell can't.
That is valid.
More importantly, how are we going to get it out without everybody else noticing?
It'll probably just be a lot of stealthing.
Actually, wait! No, I have the best idea. Would I be able to carry? I have the best idea.
Mm-hmm.
Grab it, activate the gravity ring, jump.
Technically that's the ability that you could do. It's only 6 feet of movement, so you'd, well, like, at best, if you got like a 24 like you did last time, you'd be able to clear like 35 feet. But keep in mind that when you're floating down, everybody can just chase after you, so keep that in mind.
Good point.
I just walked my normal distance.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Okay.
Chrono, are you following Moss?
Wait, does Mollis just dash with, or just walk without letting Chrono know where he's going?
I mean, he's expecting you to be paying attention, bud.
Okay, just because
You see,
I was rereading some stuff on my character sheet, so I'm just going to like visualize this as like Chrono was just kind of lost in thought where to start, and then Mollis started moving. And then Chrono's gonna activate Step of the Wind, use a bonus action to dash all the way over here before the witch notices.
Wait, you went from being on his right side where he would have been covered to his left side.
Mr. Whiskers is in the way.
That's all. That's like. Listen, man, that's a bit of a stretch. I will roll a advantage. Not advantage. I'll give her just a perception check.
Okay.
She would have had advantage naturally if you're just in plain sight. That's what I'll do for
well,
this.
actually, I'm mostly gonna probably go and use my other main action and do another dash, just so I can at least get into the shipwreck.
Wait, do you have 2 actions?
No, it's Step of the Wind means I could use dash as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then I could just use the main action to dash normally.
Okay, you said other main action, so I thought you thought like the multi-attack was like 2 actions. I was like, no, hold up.
I probably worded that wrong.
Yeah, you're all good. You're all good, dude. You're all good. Okay. It's all cleared up.
Could I help you Sluggy roll an investigation check?
You may.
Can I pick up the barrel?
You'll roll investigation. Yeah, you can pick up the barrel that you're at. That's like separating the kobolds and the 3 guys in a suit.
I don't think I'm gonna be doing that much helping. I'm not gonna lie.
No. Right now you're looking around. You're just not finding anything yet. You don't see a treasure
Can I look
chest.
in the barrel?
Yeah, you can look in the barrel. Roll an investigation check.
Yeah, if it's in this fucking barrel, it's gonna be so fucking stupid.
There's no way.
It's gonna be the most like, I want the barrel, and I walk away with the barrel, and they're like, I mean, it's just a barrel.
Actually, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. We could
Something.
use the barrel to hide something. That's a good idea.
Possibly.
15.
You look inside. It is not in there. But you do find in this barrel a crab, another crab, an angry crab, and a dead fish.
Mollis just flips the barrel over and just dumps the fucking crabs out like, get out.
They scurry
Might
up
wanna-
and they're now free.
I'm gonna, seeing this,
I'm keeping the barrel.
Seeing this, Usagi is gonna think, take that barrel with you. We might be able to use it to hide the treasure.
I want to mention Mollis just was just gonna keep the barrel. He was just like, it's the barrel.
Well, good. Well, good.
Ethan, have you moved? I haven't. I actually didn't realize. Have you moved your character yet?
Boom!
Oh, you're okay. So she's moving closer to the woman.
Perfect.
to the witch.
You won't notice me walking over to the ship.
God. Okay. So now it's gonna be the enemies' turns, or I guess technically they're just enemies to you guys because they're like actively in the same area you guys are trying to keep secret. The 3 guys over here that were confused about the bombs, that like the 3 guys that were near your guys' areas, one of them passes by Mollis, the other one passes by Mollis, and the other one's like, sorry, passing by, sorry, excuse me.
They just walk by this dude in a cloak holding holding a fucking barrel on his shoulder.
You see the guy on the left just go, oh, nice, great, man. Love it. The other one just slaps in the back of it like, it's a fucking barrel. I'm sorry, man.
I'm just imagining, I don't know if anyone here has seen Barbie, but I'm just imagining like Will Ferrell was sort of the antagonist of the movie, and he just basically had like a bunch of guys in suits always following him, and they were all roller skating together at one point. That's kind of what I imagine these guys to be like.
Oh man. You see the other two that were told by the gator to go check stuff out, they started making their way into the hole very lightly. Cole is now going to be checking up top, and he's going to roll himself an investigation check. He did not roll well. You see him just like, you can hear him like up top, like creaking, like, where the fuck it? No, that's not it. Just like slamming stuff, like, no.
20 years of this shit.
That's not a chest. Dragonborn's gonna start making his way over. That's a turn order. That's a turn order. We don't need that yet. Hopefully we won't need it at all.
The fuck you mean yet?
Well, hopefully we won't need it at all, is what I'm saying. You see he makes his way over to the kobold, and
pickaxe.
Yeah, the other one's gonna make his way on over to the fishnet area. He's like directly standing on the fishnets. His foot gets all stuck, and he's like, oh. He's like still shaking his foot, like, get off. You see the
Little
kobold.
did he know it was a mimic.
He gets killed. You see one of the kobolds kind of stops near the crow nest to like pillar. You see the big dragon, the green dragon, more kind of just like. Basically just like, he doesn't really like vault himself over this like random piece of giant wood that used to be part of a crow's nest. He just kind of like puts his stomach to it and then rolls over it essentially. And then just keeps walking like nothing fucking happened. Like he just didn't do that.
I mean fair.
Yeah. And then one of the kobolds kind of makes his way around instead. And like it's starting to get a little crowded in here now near here.
No.
And lastly, you'd see the gator.
This is bad.
You'd see him kind of like look to the lady, look to the stereo, shake his head. Who's turning up in here? And you hear him turn up the stereo, and it starts getting louder.
Oh boy.
As the music becomes almost blaring.
No, I'm sorry.
I have an idea.
The timing was so funny. The
I have an
music
idea.
turns up louder than the song ends.
Oh man.
Wait.
As this is the type of music that's playing.
Alright, I have an idea.
Good taste.
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. I have a great idea.
Well, let me finish. Sorry, I do need to cut you off because I'm not done yet. The witch will look to Ublex and just kind of raise an eyebrow, like,
Yo, Malice is just surrounded by men.
Okay, well that's
every
where it
single
is.
one of these fuckers is on the verge of dying.
Yeah, that is the end. I just need to finish off to let you know the witch hasn't moved, but she's raised an eyebrow at Ublex. So,
Oh, no.
I can't wait for
Yeah,
Ublex to move away from the problem and towards the witch.
all right.
It's like I'm Eldritch Blast.
You gonna cheat on your girlfriend, man? Anyway.
Wait, hold on.
Technically not a girlfriend.
Yeah, technically she wasn't even dating Karori either. That's another thing.
Flirted with them.
People just
Yeah.
assume shit for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
Voice says no game.
Alright.
Oh man. Okay, so Usagi
Alright.
and Chrono, you can roll me those investigations.
Okay,
Alright,
well,
come
I
on.
think Chrono will just kind of sense that, like, yes, the witch is distracted. Time to search above on the shipwreck.
Okay.
And that's where I'm gonna roll my investigation, and that will be,
That's a 16! Oh, sorry, 18!
Okay,
For me.
16 and an 18. All right.
I read
So-
your roll by accident, my bad.
no worries.
So, Chrono, you start heading up top. You start, like going up these like very creaky boards. I'm gonna tune down the music down. I just wanted you to have an idea of what it sounded like.
Gotcha.
Because it's not fitting for right now. You're not in a fight or anything like that. But that's the type of like music that's going on in the background. We're just gonna keep this going.
Fair enough.
So like you kind of like start reaching like through like some areas. You start like checking into like some barrels. Like maybe it's up top because obviously there's not just a chest just sitting around. The coal ran away with it by now at this point. But you're not finding anything quite yet up top. So if it is in this area of the shipwreck, it's probably on the bottom is your guess. With that, you had a good enough roll to where you would have found it if it was there.
That's good at least.
So, Usagi. Sorry, there's nothing there, man. Nah. I'm fucking with you. So you would start like kind of like digging a little bit further in, and you're gonna be like about into here. And I'm gonna go and give you the castle icon so you know that you're inside. But you get like halfway into it, like there's like one big pillar, like pillar beam kind of as a support, still holding the top together essentially. Like you can move your character as well while I'm talking about this.
Could be useful.
Because Moss has made himself closer into the inside. She's come closer to the witch. We'll get to that in a second.
I knew it. I knew it. I was right. I was fucking right.
So
hey, maybe you can put in a good word. Hey, maybe you can put in a good word for me for a colleague.
So you like as you're like walking around this, you feel like when you set your foot on one specific plank, you feel like every other like plank that you stepped on has had like a squeak, even for someone as light-footed as you right now.
Yeah.
This one you feel like almost like it's a solid like there's nothing trying to give way, which is a little odd because it has had time to decay because of water and all this other stuff.
I'm gonna whisper to Mollis. It's here. I'm gonna try and lift. Can I try and lift that plank up?
Roll me athletics.
Uh-oh.
And actually, because do you have a crowbar?
I do have a crowbar.
Okay, so then you'll get to do a natural. If you tried pulling something like this out without a crowbar, then it would be with disadvantage.
Alright, okay, here we go.
Well,
21, baby!
oh,
Alright.
never mind. I was gonna offer
So-
to actually like do it physically, but never mind.
So what you do is you dig the bit of the crowbar that's normally used to pry stuff out, like in rain between the planks just right, and then you literally like you stick it so it's like sticking straight up. You take like a running you take like a few steps back, take a running charge at it, and just drop kick it. And it just sends the plank flying.
How loud is that?
The reason why I say that is because I know your character naturally doesn't have much upper body, so this would make the most sense of how you go to open that.
Oh, but it's so loud.
Don't worry. I'm not gonna do that to you.
The music. I suppose the music.
Yeah, the music kind of overdrowns it. That's why I'm like, no.
Oh my god. Okay.
So you see underneath this plank is a treasure chest.
Well,
It's
that's a
pretty
stupid
bulky,
idea.
too.
Yo!
I'm gonna turn to Mollis. Quickly, put this in the barrel, and we need to leave now.
So
Okay.
I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna let you know, and I know you're gonna hate me for this.
Oh no!
I already had this
Just
pre-planned.
said it out loud.
No. This was already pre-planned. I had the measurement set for the chest. This thing is specifically
It's too wide for the barrel,
4
isn't
feet wide, 4 feet tall. That barrel is 3 feet wide, 3 feet tall.
Moist.
It's not gonna be big enough. Sorry.
How much money could we get though if we just put everything inside the barrel?
What with everybody here?
Let me rephrase this. How much money could go inside the barrel Mollis is carrying?
I need someone who's actually looking at the chest to roll me like honestly, not even an investigation, just a flat intelligence check. To even get an idea.
Yeah, I'm good
of
at that. Yeah, I'm good at that.
I mean, ideally we get all the money, but if we could still at least get enough for the ship, and maybe for a little left over for all of us,
Yeah.
I think that's the best result.
I got an intelligence score. Here we go. That's an 11. Fuck.
You're not sure. Because the other thing is with something that is like kind of common knowledge for anyone is that like pirates you're never sure if like it's gonna be like all money or if it's gonna be money and items or if it's just an item that was like meant a lot to them. So it's always the other question of like, well, what's in it? Like in general.
Can I open it? Can we open it without making too much noise? Just a little peek.
You can try. When you try to open it, it is locked.
Oh, well, I have thieves' tools, baby.
Alright, so roll me a dexterity, not dexterity, sleight of hand.
Here we go.
So Mollis is
Come on.
gonna make his way away.
Mm-hmm.
He still has movement left,
Yeah.
and
Just keep a
he is,
lookout. Okay.
more of just a like, well, there's nothing fucking there, like
Yeah.
that's just, as he would actively state, there's nothing there.
Could I?
Alright, so roll me a
Acrid?
deception. Hold up, wait, we
Yeah,
got too many
I think-
things going on at once. One thing at a time. Roll me a deception. Now, what up, Chrono?
Acrid, could you hypothetically telepathically link yourself to Mr. Whiskers and just say, "Hey, can you cause a distraction with everything you got?"
He is too far away.
Yeah, 45.
Unless I don't think I got my telepathy range increased.
Not as of now.
Could you still dash to close distance?
I moved 50. Technically, yes. But also, I don't want to leave. I don't want to get too far away.
That's fair.
Because from Wallace's perspective, he's like, if I leave, this fucker's gonna get absolutely fucking ganked immediately.
Me here.
Like, Wallace is sitting there like, there's 12 of them, like, right fucking there, or whatever. Like, it's 10 or 11, something like that. Right there, she's like, yeah, no, if this is found out, they're fucked.
You would also, real quick, for specifically Chrono, because you're up top, you'll notice this.
I did roll that sleight of hand.
I will get in that in just a second.
Sorry. Okay.
No, you're good. I appreciate you still reminding me. It's good to know, nonetheless. I just accidentally scrolled my map thing, and now OBS is dying because now it's gotten funky. There we go, cool. You would see that there is like a familiar head kind of popping out of the water. Pike is kind of watching.
Oh.
So that's fucking convenient.
So just in case things go south.
I love the idea of Pike being like, "Oh, these fucking idiots."
So with that 16 sleight of hand, that will actually not be enough.
Oh, what?
It is. Yeah, it's a higher lock because it's a good pirate. It's not going to be an everyday lock.
All right.
Okay, Okay, I'm just gonna throw something out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, how heavy would the chest be? Could someone like Usagi or Malice theoretically at least drag it?
Nobody's tried taking it out yet, so I can't say.
Let me rephrase this. Usagi to Malice as a scale. I think it's a better way to
yeah, that's a good strength scaling.
So, honestly, I don't think I can answer it quite yet until someone actually tries to lift this thing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay,
but
I got my deception.
Okay.
I was thinking.
I'll get to that.
So hypothetically, from what I can tell on the map, I see what seems to be like a little hole out of this ship from the inside over here.
This is true.
Could hypothetically, while everyone's either distracted or not looking, Malice could maybe drag the chest, get it out to the water, and then cooperate with Pike to get it away from here.
It is possible. There is something that you'll need to be able to do without being, noticed and being inconspicuous and being suspicious, which is the fact that if you can see that there's a fish net that kind of covers over that whole area. So you'll need to get that out of the way, because that's going to start catching onto the chest, and that could cause a problem.
Usagi could theoretically get it with his sword, or it looks like it's on top of the shipwreck. I could possibly just walk over there, just pick it up, and just be like, a net. I could use this for something.
Unironically, we actually could.
Yeah.
Ironically, the net would be kind of.
Yeah, that works.
So
that works.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, this is plausible. This is a plausible plan.
I am fully down for this. I'm going to remind you of two things real quick. I'm going to hit that deception in a second here, because this is also going to matter a lot. The second thing is that you have a lot of people that within their turn will be heading into this hole. So you have one turn to pull this off. So you'll need to make your actions and your bonus actions matter. So I'm letting you know that as of now. So most likely you probably won't be able to do this all within that same exact turn. So you're gonna have to find a way to hide it at the end of your turn so these guys don't see it. It will be hard for Usagi to do that because this thing is literally bigger than him. He's only 4 feet tall. It is 4 feet tall, but it's also 4 feet wide, and he's not 4 feet wide. So I'm just throwing it out there. I'm reminding you, I am fully down for this plan if that's what you wish to do. I'm just letting you know ahead of time. That way you guys aren't like, the DM screwed us. I want you guys to know.
Okay.
Now you haven't moved Chrono, so you have the movement to go over to the net. Well, go and roll me a deception check while I get to Mollis's thing. Mollis, you with that 13 of deception, you would see 2 of the party guys just go, Oh, I guess there's nothing there. And you see, like, this guy, like, one of the guys from the gator, kind of, like, start hanging back over to the gator, essentially. And you see one of the guys that was originally at the fish net start going back over to the fish. Like, maybe it's over in that fish net. Maybe I missed it. The other 3 will probably start making their way over. But it seems like with the 13, there wasn't a lot of people that bought that, sadly enough.
I figured not. I can't lie. I'm not a good liar.
It's fair. You're working with a -1. You're doing your best. Okay, with that 19, with the 18, sorry, and your deception, Chrono. Yours will be made pretty plausible. At least for the goons, it'll definitely be plausible. I'll roll for the others, see if they see past it.
I still have my action and bonus action.
Okay. I'm rolling.
Is there?
Okay.
There's only one pillar.
So could I knock out the support beam?
You trying to break the support beam? There's one singular support beam.
What I mean is, like, if the thing caves in and leaves them on the other side, that would actually buy them time to get away with it.
Here's the thing. I'll let you know right now. You break this pillar, this whole floor from the top half is coming down. Meaning you might bury yourself alive.
Don't do that.
That's right.
No, it's fair. It's fair. It's a very plausible. I'm glad you're being creative about this. I'm just letting you know ahead of time because of how horrible this integrity of this thing is. Because it's been here for 20 years.
I was hoping like the front would be able to hold up at least like a little bit of it.
I could always set the boat on fire.
Do you have a way to do that?
I have a tinder box.
Do you think Cinderbox would be a sleight of hand, right? I mean, I'm down for that. That's what you have. You used. You've already used your action or your bonus action to open up the area.
Yes.
And you would have used free action for the sleight of hand on the chest. You haven't moved yet. And so you still have that one action.
Right.
So you could.
I'm gonna look around and just like I'm trying to get people to get away.
Okay. So are you going to set it? So with this action, you can either try and like move this chest, or you can use it for fire. So which one are you doing?
I'm going to set fire.
Okay.
Really quick, if I may.
This is a great plan.
So I feel like for this to make sense, and for hopefully none of us players get caught up in the fire. So
you can. There's an easy exit for all of you. It's fine.
So I think I could probably. I think Chrono would probably be smart enough to at least jump off the ship once he realizes there's a fire. So I'm not worried about that.
Yeah.
Could Mollis basically? You said you have your main and bonus actions, right? Or is it just like your main action?
I don't think Mollis hasn't done anything. He's just moved. So he's just sitting here trying to figure out what to do.
I would say that you would have used your bonus action for the deception. Because I think that makes sense.
Okay.
Could you use your main action to dash to at least get like the chest to start moving towards that exit, essentially?
I have 50 feet of movement.
Okay. Can you okay, words are starting to fail me.
Yeah, you're good.
Can you use your main action to at least get the chest near the entrance that I now just freed up because I moved the net? Because I'm willing to go out on a limb and assume the 18 was successful.
The 18 would be successful, which I'm about to get to that as well because there's a separate thing that will happen with that. Something to remind you is that if you use your main action to dash, then you wouldn't have an action to, like, you know, athletics check a chest.
Fair enough. So
no.
It'll probably take a minute for the fire to get started. My point being is Mollis moves it closer to the exit. Usagi...
I can't move it if I dash.
Yeah, because he's out of movement.
Shit. Fair point.
I'm sure you can probably get out fast. If all else fails, I'm sure you can get out fast enough. This is wood's old. It's not going to start immediately.
It's also probably
all we need is a momentary distraction to get everybody else to not notice us getting away.
Oh,
No, we're setting the ship on fire. That's the distraction.
All right. Okay, got it. So.
So for my main action, can I?
Also, Mr. Whiskers
sleight
gets
of hand?
a little movement as well. So hopefully that'll help you. Mr. Whiskers is around here. That's where you can get.
Okay. Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand. Come on.
Could I make some kind of like gesture towards Mr. Whiskers, like communicate through like as my other action? Could I communicate through like body language to Mr. Whiskers and just be like, try to like communicate by saying distract them, the guys in sunglasses and stuff.
I'll let you use a free action for this. Essentially, what you're gonna do, because you've got to convey it to him, and it's Mr. Whiskers we're talking about here. Persuasion check makes the most sense out of these. Because you got to find a way to like, essentially tell him without telling him.
Wouldn't
Performance is an option
arguably
too.
make more sense because
I'm-
it's like charades?
I'm saying you can do either or.
All right, well, actually, I don't know why I'm even bringing it up. They both have the same modifier, so
Yeah.
that's a 3.
Yeah, he just kind of stares at you, and it's that second you realize, yeah, he's still just a cat. There's nothing going on in that head.
But
Alright, well, I think I know what my action is, unless this is a free action, because Moss would start, like, piecing, because now I can actually connect links with people.
Okay.
I can link to everyone. So, if this takes my action, that's fair. But Moss would... I know Moss would see what Chrono's doing, like, the fuck are you doing? Like, it's the most, like, he doesn't even know what the fuck you're trying to say.
I will mention that you are underground. So he's on second floor, you're on first floor. So you wouldn't be able to see that.
Fair enough.
I'm just going to put that there. I'm not trying to make this hard on you guys. I'm just being flat out honest.
No, that's cool. I get where you're coming
That's
from.
fair. No. Can I make my sleight of hand check?
Right. Sleight of hand check for which bit again? I'm gotta refresh myself. We have a lot going on here.
Setting the fire.
Yeah, if that's what everybody's willing to do, then go for it.
Okay.
You'll just need
Yep.
you'll need to use your movement speed so you can set the fire to wherever you want it. Where do you want the fire starting off at?
Here.
Directly
Just
here?
here.
Okay. Gotcha, cool. So you'll just basically set it to the right of you, essentially like 5 feet away from you. Roll that sleight of hand, see if you can start a fire.
Here we go. That's 26!
Oh
Nice.
yeah, it's not a problem.
Yes.
You immediately
Yes.
are able to get this to go fire. Like it struggles at first at the very beginning bit because the wood is damp, but it'll start catching fire within like the next turn essentially.
Perfect. Alright.
So you have a turn to get moving.
Okay. Okay, so that is my entire turn, right? Okay.
That is your entire turn, yes.
Okay.
For Chrono, I'm going to mention this because I said I was trying to get back to this. When you roll the deception thing, the majority of people seem to have fallen for it, but you see that the lady with the hat, you see her kind of like, she kind of just like looks back to her boss, and she's going to say something, but you can't quite make it out. And you see him kind of just kind of like, again, look back to like some of his minions and just start yelling something at them. Again, music's kind of making it hard for you to understand what they're saying, but he's probably giving some type of order. But you'd also see Cole just over to go, oh, here, I can help with that. And you see him just like grab onto the fishnet and like help you pull it up. Otherwise, you'd have to roll an athletics check to pull that up.
Oh, thank you. Stranger, I was
Cole.
noticing. I mean,
It's Cole.
I mean,
My name's Cole.
oh,
Cole.
my name is Bob.
It's called.
Nah, I know you. You're good.
What?
Yeah.
You do?
Listen, pirates are my old shit. You think I don't know?
Okay, fair enough.
I live on motherfucking Lester Breaker Island, man.
There's nothing going on here, motherfucker. I know you.
Alright, I'm not gonna get in this guy. I'm not gonna argue with this guy anymore. Boy.
Yeah, he'll help you out. He's more than happy to. From what you can tell, he's just a cheerful guy.
Okay, cool.
Moss knows exactly who the fuck this dude is.
Yeah, you can hear that conversation at least.
Oh, God.
Yeah, is that everything everybody wanted to do? Is there anything else I'm forgetting?
Seems like it.
Well, I do have one last thing that would take an action.
Go for it. What do you have?
Let me actually see. How can I do this? Is this too far away? This might be too far away. Fuck. No, it's too far away. Okay, because I'm looking at seeing what the cloak. Because Wallace would have switched his cloak to be the cloak of the depths. Before they got here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because he's like, I want to be able to use this.
That's fair. That's fair.
So I'm looking at what spells I have, and I have Earthen Grasp, which lets me create a fucking hand.
Yes.
And fight people, which is fun.
Hell yeah.
Can it move, or is it?
It
no,
should
I think
say
it
in
just.
stat block. If it doesn't say it can move, then it's probably just stationary. I would imagine.
Reaches out one creature. Okay, yeah, no, it just is there. It just exists.
Okay, so it's stationary.
It's like a 5 foot tall fucking earth hand that goes, "What's up, fuckers?"
to like spice it a little bit, to flavor it a little bit, because it's like more like ocean vibe. It would just
it's a
just
tentacle.
Be a tentacle, yeah.
Yeah, no, I think it literally. I'm wrong. It literally would. I think the item itself literally says no. It's a tentacle.
Yeah.
I also technically could spawn a grasping vine, which is also a tentacle.
So are you trying to initiate combat here? Is that what I mean?
No, I'm just.
Okay.
The idea was I would cause a loud noise in the other ship, like having the spell essentially hit something in there.
Okay. Do you have the distance for that?
I'm checking because I was looking at the earth hand, so I'm like, well, this is a little bit of a less powerful spell, so maybe I can use this. But it's like, no, range of 30 feet. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, that's unlucky. That is really unlucky. So I bet you could probably reach, like, if you wanted to, like, I guess technically make it seem like, oh, something might just randomly be attacking, you could put it, I'm trying to help you all out the best I can.
Yeah.
You could technically put, like, on the outside of the shipwreck. That's an idea. You could also
put
it like
coming
near,
out of the
like,
water.
Yeah, like there's like a little bit of water hitting like the very edge of the 30 feet area that you can reach, where like maybe coming out of the shore. If you want to really freak people out, you could just put it directly underneath that like crow's nest log that's just out there that the green dragonborn rolled over. But that might get some real possible commotion kicking up, and that might not be good. So I don't know.
Yeah,
how much it kick up.
It's more of like a distraction without it being obvious that it's me causing it.
Fair.
Because I don't know if they would immediately assume the dude in a cloak is summoning a fucking tentacle.
Yeah, literally, like, whatever you want to do for this, if you actually do genuinely want to summon this, I'll either have you just roll a deception or a sleight of hand for this. Because there are the tentacles that come from your cloak when you use this thing. So that's, like, the one thing you have to, like, hide slightly. Otherwise, like, they won't know, like, as long as you can, like, hide it.
Okay. Because what I'm thinking is that what I'm trying to do is, this would probably be a sleight of hand for this, is that it would, like, spawn out, like, right in this general area.
Mm-hmm. So
basically what it would probably look is like they're waking something up or something. That's the goal with that one.
Gotcha.
Which it would be the grasping vine literally just yeets somebody towards me.
Yeah.
So I don't want to do that. I'm good. And I'm also like kind of out of options, but also this could apply another, like, yeah, there's a fire, but also it's like, oh fuck. What the fuck is happening? Why is there a tentacle?
I gotcha. Just utter chaos in this one area. Understood.
Yeah. It's kind of like Plank's just gonna see a tentacle spawn out of nothing. He's like, what the fuck?
Why is that there?
By the way,
how the fuck did that get there?
By the way, not to put you on the spot, Issa, but are you gonna do anything else with like talking to this witch?
They haven't even gotten to do anything.
She's just staring at her.
Are you just staring at the woman, just trying to mind her business?
Are you gonna try
You're
to
a
riz it up?
witch, right?
Are you gonna try to riz it up or what?
Okay, so you started off with that. I want to mention she's not wearing any of her natural witch stuff. She's just wearing a bikini.
Oh,
She's wearing a
shit,
hat?
never mind.
No. You say that. She was just gonna look and just go. Y'all definitely. How do you know that?
How the fuck did you guess that shit?
Oh no.
I don't know. I don't know. It's intuition or something. I don't know.
Situation or something.
You'd see her kind of like hawk her head a little bit in confusion. Just
You
go,
make me nervous.
I can tell. I don't think I've talked to a slime before. You. Well, we can give it a first for each other. How about that? I don't think I've ever talked to a slime that actually had sentience.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I get that reaction a lot. Kind of a big deal.
That'll be like,
So-
I guess technically your action.
Yeah.
I do have a question, Vince.
Yes.
Because I am in the dark of the shipwreck because I'm underground underneath it. Do I have advantage on this, or is it just a flat roll?
Because
Because
you're, I'd say because you're shadowed. Well, no, but the fire. But the fire won't really properly kick up and start lighting things up until like the next turn. So
Yeah.
it should be fine. I'd say you can just do the flat roll.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no, advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were like flat roll. I was like, oh, okay. I thought I had hope for a moment. Man was talking like I was gonna get advantage. He said, yes, a flat roll, no modifier. You did a D20 in a dream.
Well, so the thing is, normally when it comes to subtly casting a spell, normally the only way to do it is by being a sorcerer and using the subtle spell stuff. Because that is something that's very sorcerer specific, and I try to not take that away from them. But like, if you ever try to do it as a non-sorcerer and you're doing it and you don't have like the subtlety thing, because there is a feat that can also allow you to get that. Normally I'll just do it, but they just have it with disadvantage. But since you're in darkness and literally it would be insanely hard to see you, I think this is an exception. So,
Yay.
yeah.
It's also, I'm like using a cloak, so I'm just moving my arm under the cloak.
yeah. So you got a 12, and what's your other one?
Fuck.
Damn. Okay. I would say with the 12, I will roll something here. That roll off. Okay, there we go. Cool. Yeah, cool. I'm good. I was trying to roll on my math pad. You see so like the grunts aren't picking up on it. That's the good thing. The grunts are not going to pick up on it. But you see like the green dragonborn and the red dragonborn just kind of like, they narrow their eyes.
Get moving, guys.
Yep.
Got it. Do you say that like using your telepathic thing to us?
Yeah, basically they just get moving.
I'm gonna roll.
We have very few seconds to get the fuck out of here.
Alright, before your turn ends, I'm going to run an intelligence check for Pike because he's got to figure out what this plan is because he's not in on this and y'all aren't in reach highline wise. So
I can't take my bonus action to extend to talk to him.
that is unlucky. He got like a natural 7, so he's not gonna know. So for now, he will just be at the still in the ocean area, not near the edge or not really near either of the shipwrecks. He's just kind of in between and kind of he's already water-wise. He's 25 feet before he even gets onto the shore. So that's there's a little bit of a gap here with the problem with the plan, but it's fine. You guys can learn to work around it.
He's not going away, which is better than just having him do nothing at all, really.
Yeah.
He's not just being like, oh, they'll be fine.
Okay.
Exactly.
So you'd see the Dragonborns, they're gonna start making their way in. The Green Dragonborn gets all the way up to Moss and just goes, "You won't mind if I check around."
And then the fire starts.
Shit.
Mollis is just going, it's up to you.
That's fair. And he's
As,
going to roll a perception check because that chest is out in the open.
Oh god damn it. No.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
You are lucky right now. He has not noticed it yet.
Oh.
But he came one away from the DC. You see the red dragonborn begin to make his way on over. You see literally the other grunt from the other guy, the alligator, who's in the way. You see him basically just shove him to the side to get him out of the way.
God,
And
please.
you'd see him, and he's gonna have disadvantage because there's a pillar in his way from his current side of view.
Oh, thank God.
He does not see it yet. Again,
Oh.
by 1.
We're so close. We're so close to making it.
This kobold here, that's near the like fallen down crow's nest pillar, is going to begin making his way in. He's going to check. That is unlucky.
No.
For him.
No.
Oh my god.
He does not see it. There's one other kobold that'll be making his way on over to here. And he kind of like makes his way on over, like, what's going on, guy? And just like he's looking around, he sees a fire. What? Who started a campfire?
Who started the camp? You were just. Oh god, Moss is sitting there like, fire.
Fire.
Like he just sits like fire.
Oh
What
man.
the fuck you mean fire? Like, cause actually, I don't even think that would be a deception, cause he wasn't aware there was a fire being set.
Yep. You also see one of the guys in a suit start coming in. He's going to roll
Shit.
perception.
Ah,
By 1. He missed by 1.
Brother.
How many people are gonna be rolling perception rolls? The anxiety!
There was a lot of people that were actively coming this way, in case you forgot.
So many.
There's one last person.
All of them.
One last
Oh, God.
person.
Please.
Oh, God.
He's got disadvantage because the pillar would be in the way.
Oh, thank God.
Also Mollis.
And fire.
Yes, and a lot of people.
What the fuck did he get?
So here's the thing: there's a special rule in my campaign, right?
What the hell did he get?
I've mentioned this before. Whether if you have an advantage or disadvantage, if you roll a nat 20 or a nat 1, those override no matter what.
What did he do?
He got a nat 20.
No!
I genuinely feel so bad for that.
This is the perfect plan! Damn you!
Yeah.
And literally, no plans work.
This is genuinely, this is y'all's luck so far. I want a plan to work for you guys. I tried my fucking best.
God damn it! Well, wait. If the others have already moved, they can't move again, right? So we still have a chance.
So these guys, the ones that are in the hole, haven't moved. And we're about to get that in a second here. You'd see him with his action essentially call out to his boss, and you can audibly hear it over the music. We found it.
Oh shit.
And as
now,
I hate to say this, but as this is said, you're going to see that the alligator and the lady in the hat are going to start to get up. Cole starts to reach for his sword. He's not looking at you, Chrono. But he just starts to reach for his sword. You would see the green dragonborn, the red dragonborn begin to reach for their weapons. And all the goons start to reach for their weapons. As combat will initiate in the next session.
God
Thank you
damn
guys
it!
for
Everybody
watching this episode. Thank you all for watching this episode. I'm
What
sorry.
do you
I'm
mean
cutting-
there's combat?
There's gonna be combat,
Oh.
baby.
Because we got caught!
You
Because
got
he got a nat
caught.
20!
I'm absolutely not surprised at all that we got
I'm
caught with
so
that.
mad! That was so perfect!
I was expecting it.
Now, on the bright side,
Man.
now here's the bright side. I will point this out there to you guys. These are two different factions, so not all of them are going to gun for you. They might start fighting each other. There's also the fact of you have, like, the random solo people that are here, like the Witch and, Cole. So, this might be in your favor.
Wait, are the kobolds not with the suit people?
The kobolds are with the dragonborns.
Oh, it's two different I thought they were one group.
Yeah, no, the kobolds are working with the dragonborns.
Okay,
That's
well-
why they were in one area, and the others are in the other area.
Okay.
Okay, I have a...
already
Alright,
close
listen.
to the
My plan. I have a gigantic bag of ball bearings.
Oh my god. Don't
I'm
you
gonna be
fucking
scattering
cause me
them.
to fall. I swear to god.
It'll cause everyone else to fall too!
I
mean,
don't
what-
care. I like being able to move.
Still make most of the plan work. I mean,
Yeah.
Wallace could still get it out to the ocean. Pike could still possibly help out. And then, as Nit said, they could fight each other. Plus, with the fire, I still feel like we're in good shape. It really is a shame, Val.
Yeah, on the bright side, you at least got yourself in a better shape than what you would have been. at the very least.
It's plausible. This is very plausible for us to win.
Yes. I want to put that out there. I don't want you guys feeling like you just lost all hope. But thank you guys all for watching. Thank you players for obviously hanging out and having a good time. We stayed longer.
Where's
than
my
we normally
stalker
do.
when you fucking need her?
It's very way later.
Yeah.
Probably, let's be honest here, she's got to find her track. And also one last thing, you can find us on The Lost Shipyard on Spotify and on YouTube. You can also find our second channel, The Lost Shipyard. Wait, I already said The Lost Shipyard. Lost Shipyard second channel, you can find that on YouTube only. You can find Lost Harbor on YouTube and Spotify. Alright, I'll see you. Peace out. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Well.
Bye.